diggity, diggity dog. Breaking, diggity, diggity dog. Breaking. 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 Diggity, diggity dog. Breaking, diggity, diggity dog. Breaking.
Forever. Ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, it's Natural Born Driller here for Being the Asylum, episode 132. Right now I gotta do something here. Just give me a few minutes. But in the meantime, here is two panelists so far here, CJ the Lone Wolf and the True Jaybird. So give me one moment and I'll be right with you guys.
Hello. Yeah, give me a minute. I'll be back. Gotta do something real quick. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, scan my charger. So we're waiting for Robert, and I guess maybe hopefully uh, Omega Ray will come soon.
Mm,
So how's your day, man?
it's been alright.
All right. All right.
Okay, I'm good now.
There you go. All right, cool.
So yes, folks, we're here. No Omega Red so far. I don't know if he's gonna show up later. Um, but we're here to pick up where we left off.
I guess you
Not
say
not not about TNA, but but if you want to, guys, any thoughts you had about what happened on TNA's Rebellion?
well, I do know some things that happen. Obviously, Mike's Santana comes back to TNA. Uh, I saw what happened with Joe Hendry after he lost um his match. And Broken Matt Hardy is back in TNA. The Broken Brilliance, where it all started, is back in TNA. So that's cool. And I didn't see the video. I didn't see the clip, but apparently, Nick Nemeth, Dolph Ziggler, and Broken Matt is teaming up right now. I don't think it's gonna be a tag team, but just teaming up to stop the system pretty much. So yeah, Broken Matt Hardy's back. Will Jeff follow? Will we get Brother Nero back in TNA?
I think so.
Probably.
I'll fade away and classify myself as obsolete. Obsolete.
Okay, that's with the obsolete. I wish we could obsolete the man Becky Lynch.
Yeah, time off.
Right now, just because
Time off.
I'm
Thanks
pissed
a
off
lot,
about
Becky.
Becky
Wow.
Lynch. I'm pissed off about Becky Lynch.
Yeah, yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Becky. How can I live my life knowing that Becky Lynch is the women's world champion? Oh, Jesus.
Oh man. Um,
Yeah, get over it. Well,
where is it? No, no, I'm not going to get over it. I gotta watch every Monday now to
yeah,
see her
time.
as on TS champion.
Yeah, not every time Robert sees it, it's like you're supposed to take time off. You're supposed to be at home making Seth Rollins sandwiches. Whoa,
Or something. I don't know.
jeez. Oh, or it's something else. Wow. Dive off.
Where's my other Sting glove? Oh, I'll find it there. Anyways, um, but yeah, we will see that Jeff Hardy will follow suit. I don't know what his contract status is, but um, I mean, he can't be much value in AEW that at, as what they're doing with anyone else on AEW.
Nah, it's not like I don't think Jeff's gonna have a singles career anyway in AEW. So
Hmm. Well,
I don't know.
who knows? What's going on with Jeff right now? Especially with Jeff, basically, after that match he had with Sammy Guevara. So,
Mm-hmm.
which was
Sammy
how long?
Guevara.
How long ago? Like a month ago or two?
Probably probably a month or two that happened.
Jeez. Well, hopefully Jeff Hardy is in good spirit and just stay away from you know
No,
the noise.
call me
The no-
River. Well,
oh God, yo. Um, but we'll get to that later, by the way. But in the meantime, Actually, as a matter of fact, yeah, so we're gonna jump right into it because we're gonna talk about AEW Dynasty 2024.
All right.
So they were in St. Louis, um, Louisiana. I mean, Missouri. Excuse me. I don't know. I said Louisiana for.
Yeah, wrong. Yeah, wrong state smart.
Well, yeah, yeah, and another thing is, yeah, we never. That's not a place smart. You just made a little.
Exactly.
Um.
You
Anyway,
just made the list. Oh boy.
yeah. Oh fuck him. I'll get to him. I'll get to him.
Yeah, another person is Rob was gonna say, like, time off.
Well, it's to me it's a different story of what he should do.
Yeah, look at that.
But so April 1st, 2024, in St. Louis, Missouri is the what was I was trying to say there. Um,
Yeah, Randy Orton's home.
that's right. And wow, and what a packed crowd it was. Um, 7,000 in
Yep.
attendance, and not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
I can't say the same with the stage because the stage is it's the same stage like Dynamite.
And what's your point? Well,
Well, not only that, but it's pretty much every stage for AW. Even Ring of Honor,
Ring of Honor. They also had that same shit as Ring of Honor.
even Ring of Honor.
Wow.
I remember I can't remember. I think they made a short clip of it on maybe Collision or whatever. And I'm seeing because I think based on someone who's on Collision from Ring of Honor have a match, and I couldn't believe it. Like, wait a minute, so you're you're basically just giving AW stage to also not only for Rampage and Collision but also for Ring of Honor too. Like, but well, I thought it was a different company. I thought it was supposed to be a different company.
No, actually, it's a ECW. It's just like ECW when WWE was in it.
Then again, WWE did the same thing too when the whole SmackDown basically
Yeah, when they had
yeah
the Raw stage. Um, they had the Raw Titantron, but I think the Minitron from SmackDown.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, shoot, freaking at least ECW has it on stage. You know, well,
until
it's part of
until
WWE.
until they may look at the same.
Well, yeah, until the PG era. Yeah,
But so yeah, this is the stage for Dynasty. It's basically Dynamite. Basically if you showed up to this review, you thought you were showing up to a Dynamite show. Except the Dynamite show was almost about 4 hours long, and that include the pre-show.
I think it's great.
Holy shit, man! You know, I thought there would at least be something pertains to do something a little bit for Dynasty, but no. Instead, it was Dynasty was just Dynamite. That's basically what it was. And like, wow, you couldn't think of any type of stage to come up with for Dynasty. No, it's just, instead
No,
you just gotta have the logo Dynasty. There you go. That's a preview.
I think it's great.
Also, it reminds me what they did with what they did with SummerSlam too. Yeah, basically the same. It was the same stage as Raw SmackDown. Nothing changed other than there's a logo. There you go. That's your pay per view.
Yeah, which one? Um, like which songs are you talking about?
But anyways, um, now I didn't watch the pre-show, but I heard some things that happened on the pre-show though. For example,
Okay.
Give me one moment. Where's the results? Okay, here we go. So, Trent Beretta defeated Matt Sydal, who has his brother, Mike Sydal, at ringside.
My time to fly.
I guess it was bring your brother to work day.
I guess so.
And by the way, and last time I saw Mike Sydal was during the pandemic era.
Yeah, when he
I mean,
slipped in his debut. Wow.
yeah, when as matter yes, matter of fact, it was during Dark Elevation. It was during also the night that Tony Khan cut that 9 days from tonight promo. Oh man, those were the times at the time, wasn't it? But anyways, but Trent Beretta wins. And by the way, the story here again pertains to Trent Beretta versus Matt Sydal is because Matt Sydal and Lolo Christopher Daniels came out to save Orange Cassidy but failed, and that's why they had the match on the pre-show.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, great story.
Because I did see the heel turn with Trent Beretta. You know, I thought they would have done this like like I remember when he had the haircut, I thought like he would have turned heel like immediately, but
Nope, they waited. They waited until it was the right time. Well, to them was the right time. Well, what was the right time that means to them.
Yeah, best friends are no more.
So after the match was over, Trent Beretta was walked. This is what I heard from reviews. Trent Beretta was getting ready to walk to the back. All of a sudden, Orange Cassidy comes out. They came across each other, and they went about their business. Trent went back. Orange Cassidy went for his match. And I'm hearing this. I'm like, really?
Really?
Orange Cassidy was betrayed by Trent Beretta. Since they've been paired up, and they've been together since the day of AEW, and basically you have Orange Cassidy go out there and Trent Beretta at the same place when they came across each other, and they did nothing to each other.
Yeah, no fighting, no pushing, nothing. Not even talking.
Not even a middle finger.
Nothing. Wow.
I mean, unless there are referees out there, make sure that doesn't happen. But again, what I heard, I was hearing from reviews, there was none of that. They were free to do whatever they want to each other, and that was the best thing they did. Stare at each other and then walk away.
Actually, no. There's something that you don't know. They actually Tony Khan made them sign the NDA. So yeah, that's why they didn't do anything to each other.
Oh well, I don't recall any NDAs. Meaning they come close. Go cross paths from each other, whatever. Oh my god, that was awful. Speaking of awful, because what comes Orange Cassidy and in his pre-show match with Katsuro Shibata, they went against Shane Taylor Productions that featured Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty, and that's what I mean by terrible.
Yay!
And they lost. Shane Taylor and Trevor, Lee Moriarty.
Lee Moriarty.
Oh, and Anthony
I mean, we got Lee Moriarty. I mean, if you got Lee Moriarty in your team, yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Plain East during that show, program.
Yeah, the top free agent. Remember?
I mean production, I should say. That Shane Taylor production. But anyways, yeah. But anyways, so yeah, it was a tag team match, and then get to the final match for the pre-show, which was a winner take all title unification match for the AEW World Trios Championship and the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championship. It was the Bang Bang Gang, who are the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions, versus the Acclaim and Daddy Ass Billy Gunn, who are the AEW World Trios Champions. And then the Bang Bang Gang won.
Okay. So they've unified the titles. They won the World Trios titles. So I wonder if they're gonna get like new belts or pretty much just gonna
New
keep the.
new belts or get rid of or one of them. I don't know. I don't care because they completely devalue those belts. So
Yeah,
who
new
cares?
belts or I don't know. Yeah, my TV screen. They take time off.
Oh, oh my God, yeah. Oh, speaking of the Ring of Honor, I forgot to mention this. Have you seen
Uh,
Battle of the Belts?
nah, but I don't watch about the belts because
I didn't, I
barely,
didn't,
barely.
I didn't see,
Go ahead.
I didn't see the full show. But I just saw on YouTube, some clips on YouTube. Yes, obviously, we all know nothing happens on on that one. No one loses the belts to anyone.
No,
It's the same shit, same shit. But
what's even the point of it?
I don't know. I mean, unless they want to turn into a peer review, and then maybe eventually the belt of the belts means something, and then
Yeah,
finally change hands.
that's been my idea for a while. Just turn it into a pay per view. Like I said, make it your night of champions of AEW, pretty much. Yeah, because no one's gonna watch it. Like literally no title changes in Battle of the Belts. I don't remember the last time a title changed in that show. It's been a while.
No, there hasn't. Never.
Yeah,
Not me at not me at the time of the FTW championship.
that's crazy, bro.
Which, by the way, it was on the show too. And guess what? No surprise. Hook retained title against Shane Taylor because of course he did,
Of
and of
course.
course Shane Taylor lose. Because what else is new? And we're going to Ring of Honor losing.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of some of Ring of Honor,
Was that
guess who else
okay?
was guess who else ended up being on the show too, defending the title?
Oh,
Athena. They actually remember her.
wow. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Tina. Yeah. We forgot about her. Let's bring in AEW TV.
I mean, not just that, because they also have her on Collision to let us know that she's going to be on Battle of the Belts to defend her title. Now I don't remember who she wrestled. Oh yeah, I remember it was Red Velvet. And I thought the match was good.
Okay.
But holy shit, you're telling me it took Battle of the Belts just for Athena to be on TV, and on the week that no one cares to watch AW that much anyways.
Like what
Ridiculous.
of all events, of all shows you put her on, you put on Battle of the Belts, where no title changes ever happens. Like, come on now.
And last I checked, since the AEW show is doing the Battle of the Belts, it's supposed to be about AEW titles, not about Ring of Honor titles. But AEW and Ring of Honor are two are not the same. So that I can't remember how what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's different from the two, from one another, whatever. Shut up.
Yeah, sure it is. Shut up. Time off. Well, he might take time off after what happened.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about that by the way.
Yeah.
And how we're gonna do that by the way, we're gonna with thanks to what happened on Dynamite, we're gonna discuss some things that happened after we talk about the results from Dynasty. So that being said, let's get right into the opening, which was Kazuchika Okada defending his AEW Continental Championship against Pac in 21 minutes and 55 seconds. What people said by far one of the best opening match on for AEW pay per view. I mean, we've seen a lot before, like Darby Allin versus MJF from Full Gear, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. All Out with Pac. Speaking of Pac, against Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I remember that because I
Uh,
think that replaced John Moxley because Moxley got sick or something.
yep. That's interesting. I can remember well previews. That also did. Had also opened up. Where it's being great too. But that's basically one or two that comes to mind. And here you have it. I didn't think this was going to be opening match, but when it ends up being the opening match, I'm like, oh yeah, this is going to be idea. This is going to be one of those matches that's it's going to be a great opener, and sure enough, it was. And what I love about this match too, it was kind of a surprise, but I couldn't, because Kazuchika Okada, after he does his elbow drop from the top to Pat, he's
Mm-hmm.
egging he's egging the people on, because they want to see it, right? The whole the pose of a rainmaker, and then he goes to do it, and he gives us a middle finger, and I'm like, Okada,
Wow!
Okada,
How
what?
how dare you?
I was like, what?
How dare
And
you?
then and of course the crowds boo him, and then later on they chant fuck Okada.
Wow. Well, I mean, hey, he's getting over as a heel, so he's doing something right.
Wow, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, Okada, what the?
What's got Ninja Okada? Oh, the Young Bucks. Really?
I couldn't believe it. Fuck them, and we'll get to them by the way.
Oh yeah.
Um, so yeah, but in the end, it was Okada getting the win, and after the
Mm-hmm.
match, obviously, Okada, still the champion, and after the match, Pac, got a standing ovation, and who knows if it's gonna be gone for you know for another 2 months, whatever, or 3 months, or God knows how long. But there you go.
Yeah, probably.
All
Okay.
right, and then we get to the trios match. It was the House of Black versus, and when it comes to the opponents, you got Eddie Kingston, who is your NJPW Strong Openweight Champion for New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Okay.
Mark Briscoe, who is your ROH World Champion for Ring of Honor.
Yes. Reach for the
And
sky, boy.
yes, and you got your AEW TNT Champion, Alan Copeland. Yes, so you got
And edge of your
three
seat.
three champions going up against the House of Black, who are not champions. There you go.
No. Yep.
But 17 minutes and 45 seconds. It didn't overstay its welcome. I thought it was good. For once, finally, a trios match that actually was good. Like I actually got into it, and then I feel like it was where I could say, you know what, this show was put up on Dynamite or Collision. No, for obviously for lack of story coming into this, I thought it was good.
Okay. All right.
And then in the end, Alan Copeland was going to bury Malachi Black. um,
Oh boy.
but instead, Malachi Black saw it coming, and then he black misted him, and then he gave him the black mask and pinned him and got the win.
Oh yeah. So we're definitely getting we're getting Edge versus Aleister Black for the TNT title.
I sure hope so. I hope that's what they're setting up here, because Malachi Black needs to be in a singles match, after the singles title. And his thing too, we all thought at the time where Malachi was going to be in back in singles matches against Andrade, but then they decided to go a different direction. We all thought it was going to happen with Bryan Danielson, but then they went to a different direction. Maybe because part of Bernadette got hurt, which he did. Um,
Yeah.
and I can't remember what direction they're trying to go with him. I mean, obviously there was not good. It was Mark Briscoe versus Malachi Black, obviously. But
I remember the whole Miro thing. You remember that?
mhm.
Like when Miro and Malachi Black were feuding.
Even that, yeah, even that whole thing they could have done 1-on-1, and they didn't do that
Yeah.
either.
Nope.
So and now we see Malachi of is targeting Alan Copeland. Hopefully that means after especially after this pay per view, that means that Malachi is targeting Alan Copeland for that TNT Championship come Double or Nothing,
Yeah.
or they could just turn into
No.
they could just turn into a 4-way. That way Malachi could have multi-men finding him, like because that's all we see every fucking time. We don't see him in 1-on-1 matches.
No.
But we'll see what happens though. But then we get to House Rules match. Basically, following
Whose house?
House of no, not him. We'll get to him that way. But for one, House of Black to another, because it was Julia Hart defending her TBS championship in the House Rules match, where Will's stipulation was that Sky Blue and Chris Stanlander were barred from ringside.
Okay.
Which probably Will Nightingale, obviously. She was the one who won the match. What was it, a few weeks ago? To become the contender. And here she is, fighting against Julia Hart. She's been coming by Stokely Hathaway, who was on commentary. And the match lasted 6 minutes.
It's kind of short.
Obviously, because
but then it wasn't. What? Yeah, I was just about to say because Julia Hart was hurt. I'm remembering now. Yeah, she was hurt. So
yeah, so that's why they it was short, and I figured it was gonna be short too because Julia's condition. So for what it was,
yeah,
it was all right for what it was, and then Willow
okay.
won.
Which I figured she would, man. Especially since Julia's injured, so she's gonna drop the belt and take some time off.
Yep.
You know.
And then also Chris Stanley comes out, and then you have Sophie Hathaway meet who was in the ring as well, and there have Willow in the middle of the ring, and then you see Stanlander and Stokely looking at Willow, and I'm saying to myself, wait a minute, they're not good turn her, are they? No, they just went to her and then you got to give the people what they want hug.
I thought we were gonna get the thumbs down, and then they jump her.
All was missing was Excalibur saying, we gotta give the people what they want. That fucking loser.
Oh boy, you can lose it.
But anyways, but then all of a sudden, CEO comes in and rain on her parade. She comes out. She takes off her coat, meets her on stage. Yes, she does. And then she gets in the ring, and then she lets her know that she's going to face her for the TBS title. Because again, remember this is all the story that's been built up. That she's going to get her shot at Double Nothing, no matter who is going to be against. And then, when it comes to showing that, doing the face off between those two, Mercedes Monet and Will Nightingale, and there was right on stage the Double Nothing sign, and Mercedes Monet pointed at it, and like, oh god dang it, man.
Oh wow. I didn't even know that part because I knew Mercedes came out. I saw like a screenshot of it. But I didn't even know there was a freaking Double or Nothing sign. So
Yeah,
I guess Double or Nothing's also about WrestleMania. it was your first event.
Obviously, it was the it was the LED thing on the stage, but still,
I bet that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm gonna see.
Okay.
Okay, I
Oh,
I know he said he's gonna leave. I can hear the leave early, but
oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah, like Chris Rock said here. Point the sign. My guy, I hate when wrestlers do that now. You
You,
gotta point the sign.
you
You
know
gotta
what's
point the
crazy?
sign.
You know what's crazy, bro? You know who started it, bro? You know who started the point of the sign? You know who started?
My guess
Let me show
probably
you.
Randy Orton, but
No, 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 no. It was this guy.
oh
Remember?
yeah,
Remember when he came
what was
back?
it from the
The
what was it when what yeah
it
it wasn't
was
when he returned.
yeah, it was when he returned. Yeah, he returned from injury in 2008, and yeah, he was actually the first one. That's crazy. I found out about it actually like a few weeks ago. I was like, oh, he was the first one to do it. Wow. Well, that explains a lot.
Was I can't remember. Was there fireworks after season one?
I think they were. I think there was. Um, I think that was the first time they did that. Like, point to the sign and the whole fireworks thing.
'Cause I really
I
don't remember
think, yeah.
seeing him doing it. I don't remember seeing him pointing at the sign at all at that night. Oh, I was blindly hated that he won that rumble.
Well, Robert, all I gotta say is save
River.
your tears for another day.
All right, that too.
All
Whatever.
right, we'll get to the Mr. Cry Me River in a minute. But,
Oh, oh yeah. But anyways,
uh,
yeah, that's what up. And also, because finally after the whole thing with Will winning all that, also we get to Dynamite. Now we get to that portion now because we had Chris Dander in silver, Sophie Hathaway. I can't remember what color suit he was wearing, but basically they do a congratulations party for Willow Nightingale.
yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I saw that.
And Willow Nightingale came out, and she looked very lovely in her white outfit. I can't remember what kind of outfit it was, but I remember
Yeah, it was
it
really
looked
nice.
nice. Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
and then she talked about when she was in Jacksonville because that the rep out way they were at Jacksonville for that time I show, and
Uh-huh.
she talked about how she was all elite and like yeah I remember, and here she is celebrating as the TBS champion,
Yep.
and all of a sudden CEO CEO and Michelle Monet
Yep.
you know and Malone had their promo. Even with Christiana getting a promo in there as well, and Sophie halfway in the way as well. To me, it was kind of silly having those two in there. Was just it should be about Michelle Monet and Will Nightingale. And then if I get that point where it was just between those two, and like this is what I want to see. These two have at it instead of having those two in the background and getting involved.
No, I think it's great.
I mean, it wasn't terrible. I just thought it was silly. But then also after Michelle Monet said what she got to say, she leaves, and then also Senator for a reason was was trying to get Michelle Monet's attention, and she did, and then Michelle Monet turns around immediately and slaps Will Nightingale, thinking that Will Nightingale touched her, and also all hell breaks loose a little bit. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh. Oh.
I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why Michelle Monet thought that Will Nightingale was going to attack her. But then again,
But
it was a promo. There's during this whole thing where Michelle Monet say like she thinks that she Will Nightingale attacked her, and then also and then became Michelle Monet, maybe you type me Chris Daniel because Chris Daniel trying to defend Will Nightingale or whatever. That was starting silly and everything.
yeah, they're doing the whole who done it storyline with on who check Mercedes Monet.
Yeah, because again, Michelle Monet got attacked, which we couldn't see because it was lights out. And then we saw Will
Yeah,
Nigel,
we couldn't see it. Yeah.
yes, and Will Nigel was also attacked too. Um, so yeah, it's basically pointing fingers. It was Chris Sander, it was Will Nigel, it was Michelle Monet. Yo, silly.
I know who it is. It was Aaliyah. Oh boy,
Oh God,
Aaliyah's gonna be
Aaliyah,
all elite.
Aaliyah, but she's too busy DJing. So, but
Okay.
oh you know that? Oh yeah, she does DJ.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I saw her on Instagram about months ago. But yeah, I like. Oh, I didn't know she's a DJ. Okay, that's cool.
All
Make sure
right.
to stick. Make sure to stick with DJ instead of wrestling.
Wow.
But anyways, but
Time
yeah, no.
off.
But anyways, so then we get to the AEW International Championship, 17 minutes and 20 seconds with Roderick Strong, the champion, versus Kyle O'Reilly, and the match was good
Mm-hmm.
as I expected.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I figured this match would be good. Um, I mean, obviously, these two guys, um, obviously know each other very well.
Yep.
Especially Undisputed Era days.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yep. Not obviously they won't show that clip, because they get copyrights by
No.
WWE. But
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
so the best solution they showed was the Days of Ring of Honor and whatever and any promotion they were also in as well. So, but
Mhm.
A's wasn't GCW, so
Oh boy.
anyways,
Yeah.
then again, I don't think they ever went there before. So, but anyways, uh, so Wardlow trying to get involved. Referee called him though, and then he leaves, and then from there, match continue on, and
Okay.
Roger Strong wins. No, no,
Yep. He's still.
no Wardlow distraction, no Wardlow interference. Roddy wins,
Yep. He's still
and
the international champion.
to the champion, and I would be lying to say I wasn't disappointed because I was, but until the Kingdom came out with Alan Cole on a wheelchair, and then Alan Cole gets up on his wheelchair and he's walking.
Yep. It's a
Now that doesn't mean
miracle.
now it doesn't mean he's clear though. It doesn't mean he's clear.
But hey, at least he can walk though. So
But
we can still see him. So we can
it's a
still see him in AEW.
it's a progress at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So he gets in the ring and he's staring a hole at Warlow. And Warlow has no idea that he's giving him that stare. And then as soon as
Yeah, I saw
Warlow turns, yeah, as soon as Warlow turns around, and then Adam Cole is like, "Hey, Ronnie, you're still the champion."
Yeah. Yep, I saw that.
So yeah, that's gonna lead to Warlow, you know, leaving the Undisputed
Being kicked
Kingdom
out.
whenever it happens.
Yep.
Maybe that's a sign also where MJF is going on his way back too.
Yeah.
But we'll see,
We will see.
because around Forbidden Door, they're gonna be in Long Island. So
Hmm.
so so then we get to what happened on Dynamite at pertains to with the whole international championship situation, because they did a casino battle royale where this was weird how they did it too, by the way. 'Cause I thought it was gonna be one of those one of those usual casino battle royals we always see, but instead they did with um I guess it was like what 21 participants in the match, but the thing is it's only a one fall finish by pinfall submission, and whoever gets the pin, that means the other ones that that didn't come out are out of luck. I'm like, wow,
Mm,
that's a weird match to be booking.
yeah. Honestly, I
So
like the casino ladder match better.
yeah. So the participants that came out, it was Jay White, um, Dante Martin, Penta El Zero Miedo, Jay Lethal, Kyle O'Reilly, who cut his hair short. I'm like, oh come on, why you cut your hair short? I like your hair long.
Oh, so he brought back his old hairstyle.
He didn't cut it all the way down. It's like, let's see whose hair can I compare to. I can't really think of him. But he didn't cut all the way down though. But yeah, there's still hair that he has. But like, damn it, man, why you cut your hair? I like your Wolverine hair from the movie Wolverine.
Well, I guess after the match, I guess it was a secret stipulation where like if he lost, he had to cut his hair short. So
Oh God,
yeah.
I don't know. But anyways, you also have Will Ospreay in it. Um, Lance
Hmm.
Archer, Commander.
Hmm. Commander, yep.
I really don't care. I don't care about Commander. Can't remember who else get came in. I think that was it. If I'm not mistaken. That's right. I'm from
Yeah, that's probably it.
because again, 21 participants were in it, but the match will end by a pinfall submission, and then that's it. They're all luck. Whoever's supposed to come in, whoever's again, it's the weirdest Casino Battle Royal that ever came up with.
Man, we went from Casino Battle Royal, Casino Ladder match to now Casino Gauntlet.
As a matter of fact, we have. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what it was. Yeah, it was that's what it's called. A casino gauntlet match. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess that's what we're gonna be doing now from now on. A casino ladder match, casino battle royal, casino gauntlet match, or a casino glass table match, Crimea River.
Casino, Casino Steel Cage.
Yeah, that might happen too. You never know. But anyways,
Hmm.
but we'll also be one, by the way. I don't remember who he beat, but but we'll get to him later, by the way. But we'll also do win that match. So that means he'll be facing Roger Strong at Double or Nothing for the title.
Ooh, all right.
Ah, so it's Chris Jericho, yeah,
Boy.
Lion Hog himself. Oh, I'm sorry, the Learning Tree is what he's calling himself now.
Yep. It looks like it
And
really is going to be a faction.
and yeah, we'll get to two, by the way. Once I get to this, because he up against Hook for the FTW Championship in the FTW Rules match, 60 minutes and 35 seconds. I didn't care about the match. I didn't watch the match that much at all. I was waiting for it to be over, and sure enough, my nightmare came true. That Chris Jericho won. Taz was upset,
Break
and
the walls down.
now Jericho is the new FTW champion. Why does he need it? I don't know. Well, actually, I do know why. That way he could cut the promo on Dynamite, which he did. And I was expecting, okay, let me tune in to see what he's got to say and what's he going to do with that FTW championship. And he's, it was one of my main names. What's in the FTW championship? Fuck the world, which he didn't say that, by the way, but we all know what that means.
No, I
And
know.
yeah, but Jericho is calling it now for the world,
Mm,
which means
for the world.
he did it for all of us. Fuck you.
That's the other F for the FCW.
The, the fucking nerve of this guy. You did
The,
for,
the ego.
you did it for yourself. You fuck off.
No. He said, he used to say, he said, for the walls of Jericho.
Oh my god, man! For the world. And then he keeps building with the whole learning tree, and then Shibata, Taz, because he did the hook, and from there I was like, and then I was like, oh, okay, I guess I could just skip it now because there's no else for him, for me to listen to him about this. I listened to what I got to say with him with the FTW title, and that was the thing he came up with was for the world. Wow, great job. And then Big Bill came out, and apparently Big Bill wants to be a part of that learning tree.
Yeah. And I remember he said, like, I forgot how he said it, but like, I have one word to describe you. I don't think he said it like that, but and I think when he said that, I think someone or a few people said soft. Because obviously, that was his thing, SAWFT soft. That's what I said when I heard him say that. So I
I
kind of
zoned
wish he
out.
did.
I zoned out because I don't
Yeah.
care for Jericho's segment, and it sucks too because I don't want to tune out anything that Big Bill does because he's been
Yeah.
he's been killing it ever since coming back to pro wrestling, and this is the last thing I want to see him doing something with Jericho.
Yeah. And, another faction with Jericho. Another one.
Another
Most likely.
faction. That's another thing. Yeah. At first, because on Dynasty the preview, it showed on the graphic he was called the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho. Then we come to the show, and now he's been up on this whole faction that's because it started with Big Bill, the Learning Tree. Like, oh my god, another fucking faction for this guy.
I don't know. Like, it's like, bro, like the Inner Circle, that was like the best thing you did in AEW. Like,
Yes,
that was a really cool faction. But
yes.
the whole Jericho Appreciation Society with you being called the Ocho and the Wizard, and now this is like, bro, enough with the factions already.
It's paying to the ego of Jericho.
Like, it's funny. Like, the freaking like the Jericho Appreciation Society and now the Learning Tree. Like, it's literally just like Jericho focused. You know, like, wow.
The Learning Tree of what? Signing NDAs to people.
The Learning Tree of Jericho.
Oh god.
Education, man.
Actually, I remember the promo he did with Hook and Taz in the ring. He basically, he was saying he said something different when saying to trying to compare his promos from WWE, the whole with the whole drinking, the gift of Jericho drinking in man, something like that, to something else. I can't remember how it was, but like, oh my god, like I see what he's doing there.
Oh, oh, okay.
But at the same time, like, why wait one? Get him off of TV. Take time off.
Time off. Yep, take time off. Exactly. Take time off.
But then again, like the people say at Dynamite, I mean not Dynamite, Dynasty, please retire.
Yep. That's crazy, man. Like, not even. I mean, I know Big Show had it, but that's when he was a heel, really.
Yeah, and on top of that, he was all over the show, Big Show.
Yeah.
I remember that time.
You know.
My God.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember it. Like, Big Show will laugh at it. You know.
And I think people may have said the same with Kane as well, if I recall. Because even with him,
Yeah.
the whole corporate Kane, the whole corporate Kane stuff.
Yeah. I remember that. But yeah, like even with the Big Show getting the police retired chance, like, oh man, it wasn't as bad as freaking Jericho. Because Jericho's kind of doing it himself. You know,
Yep, pretty much.
he's doing it to himself. Yeah.
So yeah. So that being said, we can move on now because
Okay.
we're giving him more time on there more than he's getting on Dynamite and other shows. But
He's great.
anyways, but the AEW Women's World Championship 15 minutes and 10 seconds with Timeless, Tony Storm with Mariah May and Luther versus Thunder Rosa.
Okay.
So Thunder Rosa came out and she was wearing a mask, and I thought, oh, that's a cool mask.
Okay.
And she take once we get to the match, she takes the mask off, and what do you know? Basically, because the story here, because Tony Storm was wiping the face paint off her because without the face paint, you're nothing reverse like that. And
Oh
so
yeah, I
she took
remember.
off, yeah. So she took a mask off and like, holy shit, the face paint's not there. It's just you know just her face, with makeup, but not the war paint that she always have. Like, all right, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I
No,
expected
she looks
her to come
better.
in. I expected her to come in, without the face paint, but I didn't think she was gonna come in with a mask. I did not see that coming with her with the mask.
Yeah, she stole that from Cody Rhodes. Well,
Wow, wow. Anyways, um, but the match happens. Pretty good match, and you did have Darren Perazzo coming out, and then she had a brawl with Mariah May, and then they fall out, they fall off, whatever, and match continue on with Rosa and Storm, and in the end, obviously Thomas turned Storm. She won, but she won because she kicked Thunder Rosa in the vagina.
oh, wow.
That's basically best way to describe it. Basically, or I could just said low blow, but either way. But anyway,
Yeah.
that's right. She kicked her in the vagina. But oh, she was wearing a cup though. But anyways, and yes, people there are cups for women's to wear too, in wrestling or whatever combat sport. Anyways, but yeah, but Tony Storm won, and let's see, anything happened after that? Oh no, not really. But yeah, there you go. So let me get to Dynamite, where Thunder Rosa talks about her loss, and then also Yarn Prazo meets up with her because Thunder Rosa mentioned her, and they got in each other's faces, and they was going to fight. They got pulled apart. So obviously it's going to lead to those two having a program now, which is great. These two had matches before, and first time I saw him wrestle, um, he's my first time seeing him wrestle was on Impact Wrestling at the time, and it was pretty good. Actually, it was at Summerversary of what 2021 I think it was, or 2022. I'm trying to remember what year it was. Oh yeah, it was 2021 if I recall. Yeah,
Right.
actually it was.
Well,
It was it was Summerversary 2021 that Thunder Rosa versus Deanna Prasso had happened, and it was a very good match. Oh, what the hell? Where'd you go? Oh, Jaybird flew away. Um, I'm assuming his internet went out, something like that. So when he comes back, yeah, I'll remember that again. But yeah, we're gonna see these two have a match again, this time on AEW. So that's gonna be interesting to see. Um, but yeah, with that being said, oh yeah, nothing happened as well. We're gonna join Tony Storm because what's gonna happen with her next now because she's still the women's champion. So Tony Storm, um, she went out there to come to the aid of Mariah May and Mina Shiratawa. So I think it's how to say her last name. Because NRJ had a match against Mina Shiratawa. Again, I'm assuming that's how I say her name, but let me double check to see her name. Well, before I do, let me just see something here. Okay. There's still no Jaybird, but let me look up her name again. Mina. Where is her name? Oh, it's not showing. On Wikipedia. Let me see something now. With Jaybird. All right, he's back now. All right, he's back now. So yeah, I was saying before, Thunder Rosa and Dana Brunson had a match before on Summerversary in 2021. I remember because that same year where CM Punk made his return to pro wrestling.
Okay.
So yeah, and it was a good match at the time. And now we're gonna have these two have a wrestling match again. This time on AEW.
All right.
So that's where we're building up. And now what comes to Tony Storm. Tony Storm, she wasn't confronted by Serena Deeb, but Serena Deeb came out because Tony Storm had left her belt on the stage, and Serena Deeb basically was next to her belt, and basically cut a promo saying that next next time she touches this belt, she's gonna be the champion. So basically, that's gonna be Tony Storm's new challenger, Serena Deeb, the Professor.
Yeah, representing Straight Society.
That's right. So I'm assuming they're gonna build up for Double or Nothing between these two, and can we see that match now? So all between those two. So all right, and then we get to yes, or what people are calling it, the greatest match in AEW history.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Yes, it is the Aerial Assassin Will Ospreay versus the American Dragon Bryan Danielson. This match won 32 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yes.
Yes. This was the longest match on the show, and it did live up to what it was. A great match.
Yep. I saw the highlights of it. I did see the highlights, but then I did see for what I could see the rest of the match.
Mhm.
Yeah, for what I saw, yeah, it was really great, really really great. Which I knew,
I knew
you
too.
know, Osprey versus Danielson was gonna be something special, and it was.
It lived up to his expectation that as I thought it would. But my God, it took it up a notch. Where I gotta say it was a way. You know, some people would say it would be evenly matched between Bryan Danielson versus Kenny Omega when they first met, but except for one thing, we never got a clear winner out of those two.
Yeah, and then end draw. Same with Hangman and Brian Danielson. I think their first match.
Yeah, even that match, yeah, was great too. Was great too. To me, it'll be like right under Kenny Omega, and then with his two Danielson and Osprey, it's right on the top. And obviously, with Bryan
Yeah.
Danielson and MJF are there an Iron Man match. It's
Oh yeah.
also above those two between Hangman and Omega.
Yep.
So yeah, man,
That was really
I
good.
couldn't. Yeah, this was a great match. It was one of by far to me match of the night. Nothing could have followed that. Hell, this could be the opener, and and no match when I had top the match what these two had top.
Nope. Nothing on that.
Uh, so yeah, great all around. And in the end, obviously, Will Ospreay won the match. Now, and then he didn't just win the match. He basically destroyed Bryan Danielson in the process of it because he went for a tiger suplex or tiger driver, I should say. And Bryan Danielson acted like he was, convulsing, like there was something wrong with him, and that was downfall of him. And then the hidden blade was the found nail in the coffin, and Bryan Danielson was obviously people thought it was real. No, it wasn't real. Especially Will Ospreay, looking like he was concerned and all, and like obviously, is all work. And obviously this is one of those things that Bryan Danielson is going to take time off until he comes back, which means I don't think he's going to be part of double nothing because which is it's for the best because we got to keep him healthy for Forbidden Door. So last thing we need is for Bryan Danielson to keep wrestling and having him be in some random match where he could get hurt.
Yeah, so he needs to take time off.
Take time off. But Bryan Danielson, I'll never say that about him, by the way. But yeah, man. So and because of that, Will Ospreay, to go back to him, because of what happened there, he just in storyline said he's retiring him using the Tiger Driver move because he was trying to do it on Dynamite. I think it was to Kyle O'Reilly, and he realized he was going to do that, and like now I thought he was going to set up for Stormbreaker because that's how he set up too, by the way. But he was thinking about going for a Tiger Driver instead, and he's like, oh wait, I forgot, I can't do it. I can't do it. Because I went to the Bryan Danielson, bruh.
Bro, it kind of reminds me. It kind of reminds me like when after like WrestleMania, Seth Rollins rebuts his pedigree on like Carl Anderson, but then like he doesn't after the match he's like screw Triple H, so he pretty much did the ripcord knee strike. So
oh yeah,
well, Triple H was his new franchise at the time, and I remember so many people say, "Oh, he's copying Kenny Omega."
Well, he did.
I mean, he did, but still.
I mean, he also copied Will Ospreay too.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, the whole thing where he's going to look at he's going for that breaker, but then also Rollins turns around and then elbows his opponent from the back. That's what Ospreay's move. I'm like, wait a minute, I've seen that move before.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Are you? The Rollins picked that? The Rollins stole that from Ospreay. That.
Oh yeah, I know what movie you're talking about.
Yeah. Oh my god. But anyways, but yeah. So because of that, Ospreay, because we did the right dance and he decided to retire that move. Yeah, we'll see what happens. That's obviously leading to a story where he will do that again. To who? Don't know, but we'll see. All right. Let's see. I was trying to remember something else happened. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, that's not until his main event. Because it will lead to happen on Dynamite. But oh yeah, here we go. The tournament final, where it's a ladder match because the EVPs, they're doing their powers and all that. They could make worm, they could do whatever they want, blah blah blah, whatever. For the vacant AEW World Tag Team Championships, 21 minutes and 35 seconds. It was the Fuckaroos, and they went against FTR.
Mm-hmm.
Now I didn't watch the match that much. I went to maybe some grilled cheese at the time, so I didn't want to watch on purpose because I knew what the results going to be, and I knew who was going to be coming in as well. And And then when I got to see the match, I like also eating my grilled cheese and may have been playing some some 8 ball pool app on my phone. And then all of a sudden we get to the finish. Um, I'll see a fan in a black mask, whatever. Oh, it was supposed to be like a black ski mask, whatever. Basically tilts the
Mhm.
ladder, which one on one FTR member was on there. Two securities, two of AEW's best securities came in there to stop him, and they took off the mask, and what do you know, it was Jack Perry, and the crowds went nuts.
Yeah, that went nuts. Yeah, yeah, pop.
He got a pop because I'm pretty sure these fans, are the same fans that said thank you Perry, thank you Jack Perry for giving CM Punk for us. Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were.
But yeah, but yeah, and they as cover on commentary, he's trespassing. You're not supposed to be here, but get good people to watch. Picture in picture. Obviously, I'm making fun of him because fuck him. But
No, you need to go.
but in the end, it was the Fuckaroos winning. So yeah, they are your new AEW World Tag Team Champions. Here's the thing with that too, by the way. They was gonna win the belts at Revolution because Sting wanted to put them over because of Sting, he is an old school wrestler, and that's what old school wrestler does. They put people over on their way out when they get ready to retire. But Tony Khan and and I'll give credit to these EVPs, and I'm using that quote unquote, because they're not. At this point, I don't care if they're EVPs or not anymore, because I remember, months ago they talked about reports that they're no longer EVPs, they decided to step down as EVPs, whatever, and then here they are, on TV portraying themselves as EVPs. Like, doesn't matter, anyways. But the point is, they was going to win the belts either way, but they opted not to because they want to push Sting over. They want to thanks Sting, Sting for everything that he's done for AEW. This is the way to repay him back, and they wanted him to go over, and then they'll win the belts later on, which we all knew they was going to do. It was only a matter of when they were going to do it, and they did it in this tournament, which they did. How we got here was so despicable. The whole showing the footage from All In, and where it's going to lead to those um to why the young fuckaroos lost to the FTR in the first place from All In, because they were their minds were on, because on their minds what happened with the whole thing with CM Punk and Jack Perry is the reason why they lost at All In, even though a week later they teamed up with FTR against the Bang Bang Gang.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, unless you missed the review. But and I'll talk about
That
too, by the
wasn't the Bucks. That was the picture of the Bucks.
way. Yeah, or um or it was a cosplay of the Bucks that TNA did before. By the way, I don't know
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you
we
ever,
got. Go ahead.
yeah, I don't know if you ever saw it before. But it was back when Glenn Gilberti, Disco Inferno, he was backstage. I don't remember exactly what it was supposed to be about, but he ends up being up with three guys, I should say. And I don't remember, it was like in 2019. I'm pretty sure it was around that time. But he met with three guys, and we saw on from the backside, assuming that was supposed to be Cody Rhodes and the Young Bucks. All of a sudden,
Oh wow.
he gets to them. They turn around, and it wasn't them. It was just in the back. It looked like it was them, but it wasn't them.
Oh
Like,
wow.
wow, what the? Yeah, again, I don't remember what's that song was supposed to be about, but yeah, I remember at the time I was laughing at that. Like, I thought that was funny.
Yeah, screw the Bucks. Well,
But anyways, But yeah, it was those guys by the way. Yeah, not the real Bucks. But anyways, but all in, they also talk about how FTR was shaking wanted a handshake with them after they beat them, and obviously remember on that night when they after the match they had
Yeah.
the Young Bucks refused to shake their hands,
hmm
and and the
Yeah, I
story
remember
is
that.
because they're because they FTR want us to shake their hands even though they were in cahoots what happened with Jack Perry because with CM Punk 'cause that's his buddy and blah 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 there. Yeah, stupid.
Yep.
But but this was all led to where they was going to bring back Jack Perry. The same Jack Perry, was saying to who started this whole thing of the whole real glass Crimea River on TV. Just matter if it was on the pre-show or not. But he said we sat there because remember the reports during those times where Jack Perry was cursing the guys like Tony Schiavone and others that's telling him no, don't, you cannot use real glass and all that. Like I don't know what in his mind thinking why he wants to use real glass. All you have to do is just use sugar glass. Problem solved there. Like, and it's just ridiculous that he wanted to use real glass to really cut himself. Like you don't need real glass and I thought about you don't need to cut yourself. Period.
I'm just trying to show how tough I am. Wow.
Wow. And and then that's when Jack Perry's like, well, you got a problem, do something about it. Go cry me a river. I wonder if he said that too, by the way. To Punk, go cry me a river if that's how you feel. Maybe that's what Seth Punk calls to shove him and then put him in that front chancery. I don't know,
Maybe.
but yeah, that would be funny if he did. But yeah, man. So because of this, we get to what happened on Dynamite. When it comes to Jack Perry showing up, and then you get the crowds chanting, "Oh, cry me a river," which by the way, go call it right there, Prince Rockstar. You came up with this before. I got to say it.
Yep.
So basically,
Oh,
these.
cry me a river.
So you know what I take from this when it takes what happened on Dynamite because they're in Jacksonville, Florida. I'm saying to myself, did we got some NXT district crowds in that show?
No, wow. I didn't think that. Wow. The fickle fans. Wow.
Those fickle fans, did they ever be on the show?
Wow. Well, when he goes to Chicago, like when the AW goes to Chicago and Jack Perry's there,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a different story.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it will be. But then again, when it comes to him being in Chicago last time, he obviously was getting heat on in Chicago, from that New Japan show.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, in the Windy City Riot show.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah,
the whole
yeah, the Chicago.
Chicago flag.
And then the whole Crimea River.
Premier River jacket, which probably he sure wore that by the way too. So since it's all about since that's good, that I guess moving forward that's gonna be his catchphrase now.
Yeah, yeah, it's, the Seiko gimmick. Crimea River. It's crazy. He took something that really happened and turn into a gimmick, which I like when like wrestlers take real things. I like when like wrestling does that. It's just
Hmm.
well, we'll get to when we get more in detail, but
Oh yeah.
um yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So
So
yeah,
yeah.
Jack.
Um.
Mhm.
But Jack Perry, he's getting that chant, and obviously he's getting cheers, like he's a welcoming hero coming back, not only to to AEW but also to what was familiar with him. with what everybody else in the AEW pertains to the pandemic days. Jacksonville, Florida, in Daly's place.
Yep.
So yeah. Now when it comes to Jack Perry himself, on TV, even though I didn't appreciate him, doing what he did, that whole thing, which it led to this whole mess in the first place. But at the same time, he doesn't irritate me that much. He doesn't irritate me like the young punks. But the one who irritates me the most
Yeah.
out of those two is Matt Jackson.
I keep getting them mixed up. I always keep getting the names mixed up. I don't know why. I never know
Yeah.
which is which.
Matt Jackson's the black. It's the one in black.
Oh,
The hair. On top of the hair. And then obviously you got Nick Jackson. Blonde hair in a way, but dark blonde, whatever you want, whatever type of blonde that is supposed to be. But point is, and also on top of that, he's the one that someone from the crown of the head is balding. So
okay.
But yeah, out of those two, Matthew Jackson is the one who irritates me the most. Just the way, it's just something about him. Not to see how he acts and everything, all that, and all that. I can tell he's out of those two, he's one of the biggest assholes of that family.
I think it's great. Wow.
But still does change my opinion about Nick Jackson too. Because he's also an accomplished in all this. But anyways, but also now I heard about what happened on the show. I think I had to see it for myself about how they did this. So Jack Perry calls out Tony Khan. I'm like, wait, what? Why are we bringing him out for? So he comes out, and he said he has to say about Tony Khan and all that. We'll put up with him. For the ups and downs, blah 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 blah, and hugs him, and then they raise his arms, all that. And okay, I'll now wait for the moment where he's gonna attack him, and he attacked him with a microphone by hitting him in the gut. And what does Tony Khan do? He falls flat on his back like he got knocked out, and then he grabs his stomach. I'm seeing this like, what the fuck kind of son was that?
Yeah, I remember. Well, first of all, the freaking the handshake, like he did, like when he was going for a handshake, he had that, like put it there, pal, like the way he did it. Like,
yeah.
yeah, like he had the put it there, pal, like the way he did it.
Yeah, he did actually. I didn't think about that. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I remember I saw that. I was like, what the hell? And I remember someone else made a comment. It's like, oh, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that noticed that. Like, what the? Oh man, but yeah, he got punched in the gut, obviously, and then the way he sold it was just ridiculous.
Oh my god, man!
And then obviously that's when the EVPs and Okada came out.
Yeah,
and it was like, and he was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? He was like, Jack, what are you doing? Like, and then literally he was gonna pick him up, and then the way they had Tony's like, oh, they're going for that little kick move that they do.
Oh yeah, the EV, now they call it the EVP trigger.
Yeah, but they didn't do it.
No,
they didn't do it. They picked him up to help him up. And then they put obviously one of the Bucks put him in like in the tombstone position, and they did the Indie Taker, the Meltzer Driver, the move they called it. And
I did they call it something else now. I can't remember what they call it now, but basically that's basically what it is.
Yeah, but so pretty much they attacked Tony Khan, like I don't remember if Okada did anything. I don't remember if he attacked him. I can't remember.
No, he didn't. No.
Okay. I think he gave a signal to the Young Bucks.
Probably, yeah.
I think he did. But yeah, so pretty much, Jack Perry and the Young Bucks pretty much attacked Tony Khan, and I was like, wow, that's the first time. I honestly think like, I mean, the way they were doing it was like, I was like, no way, they're not gonna like beat up Tony Khan, no way. But they did. It's like, wow,
And this was the main
wow.
event. This was the
This is the
the final
main
segment.
event.
I mean, the final segment, I should say. It was the final segment to close the show of Dynamite.
Yeah. And I was like, wow, Tony Khan
I'm look,
really got beat up. It was like I was kind of shocked because I didn't really think they were gonna do it, but I was laughing too. It's like obviously, Tony Khan selling it
yeah.
was just ridiculous, and the fact he's actually getting beat up, by obviously they're real life friends, but you're supposed to
Yeah.
all friends wrestling, and his friends are beating him up. So that's just, that's the main thing I thought. It's like, wow, so much for all friends wrestling. That's what happens. That's what happens.
Yeah.
It was hilarious, bro.
So yeah, man. I'm seeing all this. I'm like, this is ridiculous. This is so stupid. That's what I'm thinking. They're doing it. That's what. So the story here is basically they're taking out Tony Khan, and now they're going to be the new bosses now of AEW.
So,
On TV.
So I'm guessing this is like this new version of the elite. I guess this is the corporate elite. Obviously,
Maybe,
like,
I don't know.
that's what it's looking like. Because you actually got the EVPs. The Matthew and Nicholas. Jackson. The Young Bucks. Obviously got Okada who turned heel, and now Jack Perry's joining them. So, well, I mean, we already knew that he would, be on their side since Dynasty,
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, they pretty much attacked them, and then they left. And I remember one of the Bucks' pants ripped.
Wait,
I
what?
saw like someone like, yeah, I saw like a post like in community in like the community post on YouTube. Apparently, one of the Bucks' pants got ripped, like from the back.
What?
I guess because of the indie taker. I guess that's why.
Oh, if I was Nick Jackson, then because he wasn't
Yeah.
he wasn't just that flipping split. So
Yeah, so yeah, that's probably him.
I
Yeah.
wasn't, but I didn't really pay much attention to it because I just seen that like, all right, I'm zooming, I'm basically tuning out, zoning out and all that, and don't care. This is stupid. Like what like this is the most stupid thing I ever seen so far. And then we get to referees coming in there, and then we get almost the locker room coming out. I saw Penta, I saw some other people, probably some of them from Ring of Honor.
I think I saw Top Flight because I saw Dante Martin.
Yeah, I saw them too, that way. And Commander, like,
And then we saw freaking Tony Khan's dad come out.
Yeah, we saw him too. Yeah, he was last image we saw until it went off the air.
Yeah. So the main thing.
So now is he gonna be in the Is he gonna be in charge now? Is that what we're doing? Like again, what are we going? What the hell are we going over here now?
And the main thing I was thinking about, like once the roster came out, like when the whole thing, like when Tony Khan got beat up, I'm thinking to myself, you're just now come out to check on your boss. Like, I mean, like dude literally got punched in the gut. You would have thought that you'd have thought like the referees or security would have done something at least, but no, they just let him.
They were supposed to play AEW Fight Forever.
I guess so. I guess they're playing the new Samoa Joe DLC pack because I think it's the recent DLC in the game.
Oh, okay.
So I guess they're I guess they're doing that.
And then also they heard commotions about what happened. Like, wait, what? Oh no, we got to go see Tony.
Wait, Tony got beat up? What? Hold on. But wow, it was like that. That whole thing was just, I thought it was hilarious. Freaking Tony Khan, like, it's this ridiculous selling of getting beat up. It was just like,
You can
I
you
never
can
thought I was,
tell right there he's never been in a fight before. Like
like, bro, man, well, hey, I guess he's really gonna fear for his life after this.
yeah, at this point, yeah, he really should have for like now after that.
Yep. So yeah, so I never thought I would see the day where Tony Khan actually gets beat up on TV, but it happened.
And then
So yeah,
and it was so stupid.
so yeah, so I guess we got the corporate elite now. I guess they're taking over. So my guess is with now like this new version of the elite, the corporate elite, is what I'm calling them. I'm guessing like this is gonna build up to like possibly Kenny Omega coming back. The only
Which, by the way,
mature person.
he's returned next week, by the way.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Yeah. Now I don't know if he has if he had got that surgery done yet, what tends to his diverticulitis. Because what I'm hearing so far, he still hasn't got that done yet. Like, what are you waiting for? Come on, man. I don't know. Now again, I don't know how the treatment is. I don't know how you treat something like that. But what at the same time, like, what are you waiting for, man? Just take care of that thing. Get surgery, whatever. Like, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out next week. When he comes back.
Maybe. But yeah, so I'm definitely interested to see what Kenny Omega says about this.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because remember the Young Bucks pretty much fired Kenny Omega from like the elite. So I think he did the same thing for Hangman on Page. Pretty much get him no longer be part of the elite.
Suspended indefinitely. He's suspended indefinitely.
Yeah, he got suspended because I think he attacked the ref.
Yeah, fine. Even though it was no rules in a triple threat, but okay.
But yeah, so I'm definitely interested to see what Kenny Omega says. The only mature one of the elite.
Now, obviously, he's going to return, which is to speak about his his update and all that. But after this, now that's going to be part of his promo now about what happened with Tony Khan.
Yep. Yeah, it makes me wonder. I wonder if like the new elite's probably going to attack him too.
Probably. But then again, I want to attack him. Again, I don't know what's going on with update as of late, but I want to attack some of him. Yeah, after it tends to him, being diagnosed with diverticulitis. But anyways, but that's all we want to talk about that whole thing. Yeah, I guess we'll see where it goes. I really don't give a shit. It's the young fucks. Who cares?
You do.
Not the main event. It's the AEW World Championship. Samoa Joe defends it against Swerve Strickland with Prince Nana in 18 minutes. It lasted. First of all,
Swerve.
Oh yeah. And well, I got something to say about NXT when we get to that part. But yeah. First of all, Swerve Strickland, he had on an outfit of the Black Panther and some kind of robe. He had as well that that was put on by Prince Nana. Holy shit, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So the match, we get to the match. Good match. Yeah, some fall finish too as well. Swerve kicking out the Muscle Buster. Yeah. Joe kicking out the Swerve Stomp.
Yeah, I also remember like they were outside the ring and I think Samoa Joe pretty much got rid of the padding, the mat from the outside. and I think Samoa Joe threw Swerve onto the concrete pretty much.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that happened.
So yeah, man. Um, in the end, cause Swerve, managed to get out of any type of harm's way on the top, where Joe was as well, and pop him off the turnbuckle and got back on top, go for his Swerve stomp, and he got the win.
Yep, and he is the new and first African American AEW World Champion.
Big pressure on. But yeah,
Swerve when I drive, yeah, swerve when I drive, yeah, swerve when I drive. Defeated me, you lost your mind.
and he's doing a lot of swerving now that he's now the new AEW World Champion.
Yep. He went from NXT North American Champion to now AEW World Champion.
And what a great moment for him, man.
Yeah, man. Really, I'm really happy for Swerve, man. I remember my introduction to Swerve was actually in WWE, when he was in NXT, when he was part of the cruiserweight division,
Mhm.
fighting for cruiserweight title, and then I remember I think it was after Takeover 31. It was either it was one of the takeovers pretty much where he lost to Santos, um, and that's when he really started to turn heel because he was getting frustrated. He kept losing.
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember he pretty much attacked Jake Atlas and freaking Leon Ruff, which that was great. Screw Leon Ruff. And that's when the whole hit row thing started. Where we pretty
Mhm.
much honestly that's where we really got the Swerve that we know now because of the hit row. That's really where it started. You know,
Mhm.
which was really great because that made him the North American champion, which was great. Seeing him finally a champion in WWE. Um, obviously, they got drafted, but it didn't last long because budget cuts. Um,
Yeah, sure.
but then he signed with AEW. He was Swerve Strickland. Combining his name. Shane Strickland. Swerve, Isaiah Swerve
Mhm.
Scott. And
Let's
then
see who's
he
triple
was
S.
yeah, yeah, pretty much yeah. Um, but yeah, he was started off as a babyface, and then he teamed up with Keith Lee, Swerve and Our Glory, become tag team champions, which it was really good. It was a really good team,
Mhm.
really good team. And actually, we started getting the whole sneaky Swerve, when he freaking when he freaking destroyed Billy Gunn's fingers, the whole scissoring thing.
Yeah,
Uh, I remember that when he had a wrench or something, and he freaking just attacked on his fingers. Um,
that's
and
something you would
obviously,
see.
there were
That's something that you would see that Lucha Underground will pull off some in a way, except there's no blood and nothing gruesome.
yeah,
Yeah, because obviously AEW won't go that far, but
yeah.
um,
Didn't people die in freaking Lucha Underground storyline
yeah,
wise?
yeah,
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because I remember hearing that people actually died, storyline wise.
yeah, you eating alive too.
Yeah, um, yeah, and that's when it started the whole his own faction with Parker Bordeaux, um, this guy who had a bunch of tattoos. I don't remember his name.
Yeah, I don't remember his
Um,
name.
I remember his name, but pretty much that's how I started off with as a heel faction, but that didn't last long, and then
No.
yeah, yeah, and that's when Prince Nana was on his side, and the whole embassy thing.
Hmm.
Um, you know, uh, the feud he had with uh Nick Wayne, and then Hangman, obviously, you know, their feud. And he started getting over. He started getting over, he was a heel, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the promo he did with like the contract signing, where he's like, what's a buckshot to a kill shot? Obviously referencing,
Mm-hmm. His character.
Simon Lucha Underground. Yeah. So that was pretty cool. And yeah, like, obviously he started becoming babyface, like, he wanted to fight for the world title, and he had his moment in Revolution, the triple threat, Joe, Page, and Swerve, but obviously, he didn't win. But he didn't get pinned or submitted. He just didn't win the match. And that's how we got to here to Dynasty. Samoa Joe versus Swerve Strickland, and it was definitely
I
a really
remember,
good main event. Go ahead.
I remember that it was a match between Kanose Tateska versus Swerve Strickland, where the winner
Oh yeah.
will fight for the world title.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, because I remember there was a promo segment pretty much building up to that.
And that was a good match.
Yeah, because I remember I think like Swerve confronted Joe, and then that's when Don Callis like interrupted. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, man, we led to this moment, and here we are, man. Like I said, from NXT North American Champion to now AEW World Champion. Man.
Hell yeah.
It's great to see, man. Great to see. Congratulations, Swerve Strickland.
And your face fall down, fireworks went off. It was a good moment for him. You could just
and now he's got.
You could just tell by his expression.
Yep. And now you guys on side plates for the title. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, man, good. It was good. And I guess the whole Mogul Embassy, I think that's not a thing anymore now.
No.
Whatever. But yeah, and that's how the show closed up with thanks to Dynasty. I thought Dynasty was a good show. Minus some
was really good.
minus the two matches I didn't care for.
Yeah. Yeah, for what I saw for Dynasty, yeah, it was a pretty good show. Like obviously my favorite matches were, obviously, freaking Osprey versus Danielson. Yeah, and I enjoyed the main event as well. Those are like my top matches that I enjoy. Yeah, pretty good show, man. Pretty good show.
Hell yeah, man. Now, what comes to happen on Dynamite with Swerve, he ends up being in a match against Kyle Fletcher, and that was a good match. And at one point in the match, yeah, Kyle Fletcher was told by I guess Don Callis. I must have missed that part, but basically, he wants to bring out a table, and Kyle Fletcher was going to, and then he didn't do it. I guess he had second thoughts doing it, and the match went on, and Swerve ends up winning the match either way. And basically, if Kyle Fletcher would have won, he would have gotten a title shot. Which, by the way, Excalibur, it was great how Excalibur said this. Saying that Swerve's title, could be a short run if Kyle Fletcher beats him in this eliminator match and then gets a title shot against him and beats him again. Moron.
No, you're a moron.
God give people what they want. Ugh, fucking idiot.
Yeah, here's what I want. You take time off.
Yeah, and get that sock face of his time off too that he wears every time. But obviously Swerve won because of duh. You can't kidding me. And especially having Excalibur on trying to convince people on TV saying that shit, dumbass. Even if Excalibur didn't say that, we were all coming in on thinking to ourselves, yeah, Kyle Fletcher ain't beginning Swerve Strickland. Give me a break. Nothing against Kyle Fletcher though. I'm just saying. I like Kyle Fletcher. So all of a sudden, Swerve is celebrating winning, and then Kenosuke Tateska comes out. He wants a shot.
Yeah, for Moxie title, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. It was for a Swerve. Which reminds me, yeah,
Yeah, it was for
Moxley and
Moxie.
Powerhouse Hobbs had a match. Powerhouse Hobbs, I
Yeah,
guess he got hurt in the match. Because he went to Moxley to the turnbuckle, and then I guess he hit I don't know, his knee, something happened there from his leg, and he ends up being getting hurt. And then from there, about maybe 3 minutes later, Moxley puts him in the chokehold. On the it was I think he called it a bulldog choke. Like, that's not a bulldog choke. It didn't look like a bulldog choke to me. But either way, but Powerhouse Hobbs lost. And you got some doctors coming in there checking out on him. So I gotta find out what the status of his injury is, if it's not severe. And then that's what that's what I realized. Yeah, it was actually Konosuke coming out during that match, not the what Swerve. I thought I'll think to myself, wait, was it Swerve or was it Moxley? And it was Moxley's match. So yeah, Konosuke wants a shot against Moxley for that IWGP World Championship.
okay.
I don't know if it's going to be at Double or Nothing. Maybe they want to save it for Forbidden Door, but then again, I don't think that's going. I don't think Moxley's going to hold on to that belt for that long for Forbidden Door. But then again, he could. We'll see. But the best option is Double or Nothing.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm looking forward to see that match. So that's probably there. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much it for that one.
Yep.
And by the way, I think Cloud Fletcher's gonna be leaving the Don Callis family too, because Don Callis was talking about you're a loser and something like that. I can't remember exactly. Because he was having a discussion with Will Ospreay, pertains to Will Ospreay didn't want him used to the Tiger Driver. He wants to retire that rule because of what happened with Bryan Danielson. And basically, Don Callis wants Will Ospreay to use that, move on to Roderick Strong to win the title. Ospreay's finish move is a Stormbreaker. Well, I don't know why he can't use that. I don't know why I don't know why all of a sudden we're bringing up the whole Tiger Driver thing. Yes, I know he's been doing that in Japan and all that and everything, blah blah blah, whatever. But before he started not using that as his finisher now. And then again, I didn't even know that was even part of his finishing move. The Tiger Driver. I just thought it was just a move that he was set up for doing something else in the process of it. But his original finishing move was the Os Cutter, and then that's when he later on came up with the Stormbreaker. So,
Okay.
but either way, and sometimes he'll always, and sometimes he'll win also with the Unlimited Blade. But I guess the teasing, not only Will Ospreay leaving the Don Callis family, but also Kyle Fletcher too is gonna eventually be kicked out as well. And all I can say is, well, so much for the Don Callis family being in the important faction, because you lost Sammy Guevara. You try to recruit Dan Garcia, but that went nowhere because people love Dan Garcia. They don't want to boo him.
Nope.
And now we're having Kyle Fletcher. It's gonna be and we all knew it's gonna be with Ospreay, but we were wondering what's gonna happen with Kyle Fletcher too, because Kyle Fletcher has history with Ospreay because the United Empire. So, and on top of that, Mark Davis hasn't come back yet. So I guess when he come back soon, um, that's gonna lead to Will Ospreay, and the Aussie Open back together, and we'll see what happens from
Mm-hmm.
there. So, anyways, yeah, so we shall see. But yeah, but AW they're putting up for a little nothing now. Hopefully they got the whole CM Punk drama out of the system now, and they can finally move on and and start focusing on the company to do things better. Even though it's still some things that needs to be fixed, like the battle of the belts, Rampage, the attendance of the crowds, the booking of people that should be getting the proper push.
Nah,
And
nah.
don't get me started with the rankings. The rankings are a lost cause. They already
Oh,
they
yeah,
were already went against that.
yeah. They messed it up. Yeah, they are messed up with that.
Yeah, especially have Michelle Monet coming in. Well, she didn't even have her match yet. Which, by the way, I heard that she's not even fully clear yet.
She's not.
She's not even fully clear yet. But I'm like, wait a minute, why you have her doing on her debut, when she did her moves onto Julia Hart and and Sky Blue.
Because we can.
And I can't remember what else happened. Yeah, I mean, people say, well, what she got attacked. Yeah, except one thing, lights were out and she was on the ground. You really think you really got attacked and took a bump while I was looking?
Yeah,
I mean, anything's possible
yeah.
because we couldn't see. But give me a fucking break. Now, of course, she didn't take a bump.
No, it's just in
But
the bun spark. You don't know anything.
yeah, but it's weird, man. Like you brought her in, you brought her in. She hasn't had a match yet, and she's already announcing that she's going to be going after the title at Double or Nothing because ranking sits in my ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, they just when they just brought back on the power rankings, they already went against it. You can't make this shit up.
Nope.
My God, man. But anyways, all right. But that was basically it for AW. Um, because now I gotta talk about spring trashing week 1. What the hell? What?
What?
Wait a minute. Was these pre-show? Oh no. Wait, actually, it's not telling me.
What?
Well, I'll show right now. But anyways, NXT's Spring Breaking, aka Spring Trashing, from April 23rd, from week 1.
Spring Breakin, smart. You're right.
So apparently, those are match that happened before the show started. So we had Jakara Jackson,
Huh.
and she went up against Ariana Grace for whatever reason. I don't know why.
It's been a dark match or something.
Yeah, it must have been a dark match. Yeah, unless they have it on Peacock, or since watching some exclusive content or something like that, whatever.
Maybe.
I don't know. But anyways, but Jakara Jackson had love for out there with her, which means obviously they was going to cheat to win against Ariana Grace. But then again, Ariana Grace never wins anything fairly anyways, because she's always booked like a jobber, which is by design anyways. But
Just like you did.
what gets her over is her character, which I think is spot on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So and then we had A Thorpe. Like, wow, where's this guy been? Then again, that I just answered my question right there. That's where he's been. Dark matches.
Yeah.
But he went against some guy named, let's see how you say it. Kyle Dickon, whatever. Who cares? I don't know who he is. Fuck him.
Damn, you don't even know him.
You don't even know me.
You don't even know me.
Oh man. Anyways, but yeah, sue me. But Kalani Jordan, she went up against
Oh, Jordan's
oh
there?
by the way, by the way, A Dorp won if you care.
I figured he would win.
Yeah, but Kalani Jordan defeated someone named Kendra Gray. Um, I don't know who she is.
Okay.
But she was being accompanied by someone named Carly Bright. Okay,
Probably right. Okay.
Carly Bright. All right, so that was the three matches that happened. That did not be on that did not make it on TV. So there you go. But what did happen on TV though? Roxanne Perez was the opening match, defending her NXT Women's Championship against Lara Valkyria and Taylor Paxley in 12 minutes and 4 seconds. And the match was pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
Now, if this women, Lola Bison instead of Taylor Paxley, instead of doing the whole stupid cash in they did,
That was great.
from beginning to end, it would have been great too. But business was good too, Taylor Paxley, was looked pretty good in this match. And I was thinking to myself, okay, how's this going to end? Because Roxanne first part is part of the draft. She's eligible to be a part of the draft. So like, how they going to take the belt off her? Well, they didn't. She won.
Yep, she's still champion.
Still the champ.
I'm thinking, since Roxanne is obviously still the champion, she's a heel. I'm thinking they're gonna bring back. I'm thinking they're gonna bring back Miko. Um, you know, bring her back to have a match with Roxanne again. Obviously, a ghost from her past. So obviously, she was the main reason why she relinquished the title in the first place because she beat her up so bad. So
I guess we'll see.
I don't know.
I mean, that doesn't sound a bad idea. I mean, what she's doing what she's been doing training wrestlers in the PC. I mean,
Probably.
I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what they got her doing, but
Yeah.
either way, yeah, I can see that. I love to revisit that. This time, Russell Perez, like I said, a heel now, and they could do something, a different story here now. Because it could follow to that story too, where like you said, that Roxy lost it because of what Mako did to her, during that time.
Yeah, Roxanne could be like, you're the main reason why I even lost this championship in the first place. Now I gotta, fix this wrong, pretty much, right this wrong.
That's right.
Yeah, so I can see that happening.
So yeah, I guess we'll find out. Maybe they'll see what's next version that's gonna be coming up on the next week of spring trashing. But yes. But yeah, either way, it was a good match. It was a good start for potential opener. And like, okay,
Mhm.
maybe this is spring. Maybe this will be spring breaking. But then I realized, oh yeah, that's right. They got some things to do on the rest of the show, like segments and everything. And like, oh god, it's gonna be trash. And I was right.
No, you're wrong.
But I'm not gonna talk about the segments though. I'm talking about what I want to focus on is the matches, because next one was the 6-man tag team match with the D'Angelo family, Tony D'Angelo, Shannon Stacks Lorenzo, and Luca Crucifino, being accompanied by Adriano Rizzo. They went up against the no catch.
Okay.
The no quarter catch crew of Charlie Dempsey. Where the whole world's talking about Damon Kemp. Not really.
Yeah.
And Miles Bourne.
No, really.
But that's a limit in 5 seconds. Of what I saw, I thought it was pretty decent, the match here. Especially with Luca Crucifino.
All right.
Nah, I still hate him. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh wow, I still won't do that. No, I still hate him. Wow.
But anyways, but yeah, but let me get to the next match. The next match that was on the show, which I knew they was gonna do by the way. They was gonna add a couple more things on the show. On your, it wasn't gonna just be 4 matches that they first advertised, because we get
Yeah. No.
Jada Parker. Obviously, she's being covered by 2.5 Trash.
Oh wow.
She went up against Fallon Henley. 6 minutes and 30 seconds. I thought it was alright, the match. Was it really on the show, to be honest with you? Not really, but at least I could at least Jakar, I mean, I was thinking about Jakar Jackson. But she's hot too, by the way.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but I'm talking about
I think we're
Jada
too-
Parker. Jada Parker, but
Yeah.
but Jada Parker,
Oh, you think they all look like that's racist? Well,
uh, I'll tell you one thing. That one is more thicker, which is
Oh,
Jada
yeah.
Parker.
yeah.
So Jada Parker did win, and she did the thing where she does the running hip attack. Where they're sitting down on in the ring,
yeah.
and as she did that, her weed came off of her ponytail bun, and like, oh come on, really? Do you? I'm like, really?
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
I
What did you
kid you
say?
not. Her hairpiece,
You said weed came out of her.
the weed part of it,
No way. Hold on.
I'm like, no way, really? Come on, you did you really need to wear that in the? Do you really need?
Wait.
All
Did
this,
you say
all this time
Wait.
she's been wearing that ponytail extension? I think that's what it was. The ponytail extension.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought you said weed. Bro.
I mean, some
Yo.
some of it's called weed. Their hair weed sometimes, whatever.
No. No. I know, but I thought you said weed. Like, like weed, like you smoke it. I thought that's what you said.
Oh.
Like, what?
Oh, okay.
I thought that's what you said. I was like, what? Weed? Yo, freaking, did she get the RVD stash? Like, yo. But you said
Wow.
weed. I was like, okay. Okay, all right. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, I heard that wrong.
But I noticed it, like, oh come on, really? Did you why would you wear that in the? Yeah, I don't mind you wearing that. We're not wrestling, but you're wrestling. You're wearing it while you're wrestling, and it came off and like, oh my god, come on, really? Did you really need to wear that in the ring?
Yeah, I remember one time,
I
I remember one time, like in a Divas match, when Booker T was commentating. I think it was in SmackDown, and he's like, that's what we call the weave. We call that in the hood.
Yeah, weave. That's what I meant to say, by the way.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say. I meant to say weave.
Yeah, but yeah, that's funny. I legit thought you said weed for a minute, bro. I was about to die laughing, bro. Like, wow. But
Oh
okay.
man.
All right.
But yeah, come on, Jakar Jackson. You didn't need to wear that in the match. Come on.
Come on, Jakar, what are you doing?
I mean, Jada. I meant to say Jada, not Jakar.
I mean, Jada, what are you doing?
Oh my god. Anyways, and then did the whole replay and all that with his her finishing move. And who did I hear?
Mhm.
Boom! Like, I fucking hate you,
Boom.
Joseph.
God dang. Yeah, I'll take him over freaking Excalibur. I almost forgot his name.
Yeah, he's not important. But
No.
but he
Take time
but
out.
and then it's being Irish making him on commentary.
Oh God, no.
Anyways, but anyways, but yeah, that was that match, and Fallon Henley continues on losing, and then then there extra case and else on there from Fallon Henley, which is her, so whatever. So then we get to the beach brawl, And I'm like, okay, here we go. Are we going to see any bikinis on these two? Well, I was half right in a way, but at that point, they're not wearing a bikini.
Okay.
Right there, right there, was almost a fail. And then Saruka came out. She was wearing a bikini, but at the same time, she had something, that that was still all like it's part like she made like it was still part of her wrestling gear. Like, I guess that's all right. Still sexy and all, but um,
Mhm.
but but the whole point of this beach brawl is pertains to weapons like any type of beach theme like beach balls, which they did, a pool, which they had with balls, by the way. And I think myself I wonder they got that from some kind of playpen, pertains to that from any type of play park, wherever, indoor play parks, I should say. Um,
Mhm.
there was no umbrella though, no beach umbrellas, which I was not expecting that, but sometimes but then again, it is indoors, so it wouldn't make any sense. But but they had a lot of surfboards, that, which is sort of thing. So, and oh yeah, and a picnic table, by the way.
Okay.
All that was missing was the picnic basket. But but the match itself, despite not not seeing them in beach bikinis, whatever. After the match itself was what it was. It was, I thought it was, was good, and these two already showcase the type of brawl they will do. Now I don't know if it's going to continue the program, with these two. But then again, Saruka did get the win, and she caught her with the soul snatcher,
Mhm.
and the way she did it too, by the way, it's not from the corner
Ooh.
this time. This time off the ropes. It was like a
Ooh.
springboard. It was a springboard type of way, and then she hit the soul snatcher. Like, holy shit! I was like, I knew she could pull it off by doing it off the ropes, not just from the corner, and she did.
Okay.
So yeah, man. So Ruka, man, she's been, she's been you know, with her coming back from that MCL tear, that took most of her entire 2023 year career, and now she's back, and she looked like she never lost a step.
Yep. Nope.
I wish I could say the same with the kid, with the kid Lions, which is unfortunate, man, that she's gone. She's gone again.
Yeah.
But Saruka, I remember obviously when she first came in, I didn't see anything of her in the ring. And like
He
she's
never gave
but
her a
this,
chance.
I mean I didn't write her off or anything. I was like, oh my god, like to me I was like, I hope she gets better, because I could tell, that she got potential. She just need to to work on some things, which is why I was hoping she will improve in a way, and she did, and I'm happy that she did. Last Legend.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. And she has like easily one of like the coolest finishers.
Yeah,
Like today, like the freaking soul snatcher. That's such a cool move, bro. That's a cool way to
yep,
do it. To do a cutter. You
hell
know.
yeah.
So yeah.
Right, Orange Joe's, he never come on anything like that.
I don't know.
But then again,
Don't worry, he's gonna punt kick her.
oh
He's gonna
god,
punt kick her and steal her move.
yeah. But then again, Ray Orange has never been a fan of flippity flips. So,
Yep. Or thigh slaps.
but but that was that match. 10 minutes and 29 seconds. I don't remember if I said the time, but there it was. Yeah, so that wasn't not bad. It was a good match. And then we had another match that was added onto the show. I don't remember how
Mhm.
this came about. Other than I saw a segment where Lexus King had a a, a gift basket,
Oh.
and he gave it to Baron
Mhm.
Corbin. This is the first time he did this, by the way, with his giving gift baskets.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. No. Yeah.
But this as leading to a match between these two, and it was 5 minutes and 38 seconds. I thought it was alright, and
Yeah, I was alright. The main thing that I was really noticing about the match is how over Baron Corbin was.
yeah, he was.
Baron Corbin was being cheered.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
It's crazy, man. He came a long way, bro. He came a long way.
he
'Cause I
burned
don't think
bridges.
he.
I mean, he burned
Yeah.
ships.
Yeah, he burned ships. Yeah, yeah. Because I don't think for what I can't remember if he ever got cheered. To be honest, I've always found him to get booed. Like obviously because he was a heel. You know, but with the whole burn the ships gimmick, honestly, him going back to NXT was really the best thing to happen to him.
Oh, blessing in
Like,
disguise.
yeah, because we got the burn the ships gimmick. You got a good theme song. You know, you got
Mhm.
like the old school badass of him. You know, it's he found his gimmick. He found his character that works.
And now he's gonna be
And
eligible to be drafted back to the main roster.
yep. And honestly, I'm definitely looking forward because with the burn the ships gimmick, man, he can do he can do a lot. You know,
He might end the same by Braun Breaker, and maybe they'll continue that tag team again.
maybe. Yeah, maybe they can reunite the Wolf Dogs and go for the WWE Tag Team titles. Maybe
Which
we'll
by the
see.
way, getting any of those belts on the main roster is now a better fitting of winning of those championships.
Yep.
So yeah, there you go. Oh, Braun Breaker is a poor man's Rick Steiner with hair.
Well,
I mean Rick Steiner had hair too. I mean Rick Steiner had hair too, but yeah. But what
well,
about the hair though?
I know Rev Strong, but can you imagine someone was really saying that oh my God, bro, it's just a dollar store, Rick Steiner.
Well, duh,
Well,
he's
duh.
his dad.
Exactly.
But anyways, but that's King did win. He beat Baron Corbin, and there you go.
Mhm.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
something else.
yeah, I can definitely see Baron Corbin being drafted. Probably SmackDown, most likely.
Most likely, yeah. So then finally, all right. Actually, before we do get to, no, I'll say for when we get to week 2, which is to going down the previews for that match in our predictions, because next we get to the main event: Trick Williams versus Ilya Dragunov for the NXT Championship. If Trick Williams lose, then he will be forced to leave NXT. Last match, 11 minutes and 59 seconds. So Dragunov was the champion coming in, obviously. Trick was the challenger coming in,
Mhm.
obviously. And match
Yep.
itself, I thought it was pretty good. It was better than the
Oh
first
yeah,
match, but I thought it was still good.
yeah, it was really good. Um, when I heard stipulation that um, if Trick loses, he has to leave NXT. I thought they were going to pull a Ciampa and Gargano.
By the way, Ciampa Gargano were there. I mean, no, Gargano. I meant Gargano was there. He was there. Gargano was there, and he was he was there in the locker room with Trick Williams, having him basically encouraging him, you know, with a chance to be in this championship match. Because he's been obviously Gargano's been there, and the other good thing is you lost it at the one reign. At the one time the but I don't go, baby.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me.
But that was always been the thing with Gargano though with NXT, which I never understood. He wins his singles championship, and then he loses in one defense. I still hate the one that he had to lose to North American title to the Velveteen Dream at the time.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that didn't piss me off. I was like, Man, he could have a lot more title defenses. You already know the one that really pissed me off. You already know you already know the one
Yes.
that really that's what made me hate Leon Ruff because of because of that. Oh man,
Oh my god.
I was burying Leon Ruff when that whole thing happened, bro. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and
But
we had talked
yeah,
about that too before.
yeah, I
Oh
remember we
man.
did. And I was just burying him, bro. Like, ugh.
And I think Omega was enjoying
Of course he
talk about
did.
it.
Of course he did. But
And that
but
was
yeah,
the time I
like
stopped
you said,
watching.
Gargano was there. Yeah, but yeah, like you said, Gargano was there. I don't know if you mentioned, but Damon Priest was there.
Doing
Um,
Priest because the Eric off, which I thought was that was
yeah,
great.
yeah, it was pretty cool seeing him. He pretty much told him good luck.
hmm
And
You
I
also
mean,
had Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate being there.
oh yeah, they were there. That's right.
I can't remember who else was there. I can't remember who, but they were sitting right behind Booker T and that douchebag Vic Joseph. Well, who was it?
All right, well,
Yes,
I know
that's right.
Shayna was there.
Yeah, that's right. I call him douchebag. Shane Baszler, yeah, she was there for the top. I mean, not for the time for the
Natalia.
device
Well, not yeah,
for
Lola,
the
right?
device. To say. But we'll get to
Yeah.
that. We get to we talk about week 2. Um, but I can't remember who else was there. I can't remember. Jeez. But anyways, but the point is, uh, Georgia's night of Spring Breaking week 1, they were hyping up the match, and they were basically having a lot of wrestlers on Twitter and wherever have you talking about Trick Williams. It's just finally it's gonna be his time and all that. You already knew it was gonna be his time because the whole stipulation of if he lose, he's leaving NXT. Even if he did lose,
Yeah,
like he's even if he did lose, he's going to remain roster.
yeah. Well, actually, like I said, I thought they were pull Ciampa and Gargano, where Trick Williams almost wins the title, but then like Carmella Hayes comes out and attacks him, costs him the title, then costs him his career, and then maybe we see Carmella Hayes, wave goodbye to Trick Williams, while Trick looks sad and leaves. He just waves goodbye to freaking Trick Williams.
Holy cow! Or it could be Bob Baker, trying to heal.
Nah.
Nah, okay. But yeah, Trick Williams did win, and
hmm
the crowds were going,
Yeah.
whoop that
Which
Trick.
hold on. Yeah, hold on. By the way, uh, yep, the new NXT champion.
Trick Willie.
Yep, whoop that Trick. He's now the new champion, the new NXT champion.
Yeah, so congratulations to Trick Williams. He won the developmental championship.
Yeah, yeah, well, he did.
Now, here's the reason why I said that, by the way, because some people that voted whose reign whose championship win what moment was the best moment ever. Was it Trick Williams winning the NXT championship, or was it Swerve Strickland win the AEW World Championship? So,
Well, I mean,
of what I saw,
yeah,
a lot of people are voting for Trick Williams more so than Swerve, because of course they would, because for a reason they're against AEW. Then again, AEW kind of did that to themselves for this after this year, especially also in
yeah.
that fucking footage. But then again, who
I've
knows
had,
if that's the reason? If that's one of the reasons why they did it.
I've kind of seen it both ways. Like you said, people tricking, tricking, saying Trick Williams.
Oh,
Um,
Strickland.
Oh no. Wow. But yeah, I've been
But yeah,
seeing
he said.
people choose, Trick Williams. I've been seeing people pick a Swerve. So I like their title win. That was a little better. And like you said, like I think someone said, Trick Williams just won a developmental title. I mean, come on, Swerve. So it's the obvious choice. Um,
Mhm. Yeah,
yeah, but I mean, I mean, both are great. So I'm just happy for both guys. Trick Willie, Swerve, becoming world champions in their respective brands. So
and then another
I'm
reason
just happy.
and the reason I'm seeing that too pertains to the developmental championship is because because triple bitch
The
with AEW.
way,
Congratulations, you beat the developmental brand
oh,
yeah, I remember that.
hey, Triple Ego.
I haven't forgotten about that comment because he's so fucking bit out of shit because AEW was being NXT.
It was in the past, Robert. Get over it.
Yeah, sure. You don't forget. But
Yeah,
anyways,
you never forget. That's your problem. Wow.
but yeah, but either way, man, because despite that whole bullshit online, the whole voting shit, whatever, I don't care about that shit. Trick Williams, is
No,
good for him. Good for him.
yeah, man.
He
Really,
deserves
he's got.
he deserves it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like it's crazy. He went from to being a hype man to now being the NXT champion, man. You know,
Yep.
it's great to see it, man. He became his own man. He got over. Obviously that freaking to me that freaking performance he had in Deadline when like it looked like he wasn't gonna win, but then like he came back, and then that last like knee is his the knee move he does, and I think he pinned Braun Breaker for the
Yep.
win. Dude, to me that's iconic to me for like Trick Williams. Like when I think of like Trick Williams like best performance, I always think of like Deadline because that was so awesome.
The
Like the
comeback,
way they did it, like
the comeback trick.
yeah, yeah, the comeback trick, yeah. When it looked like he wasn't gonna make it on time to win, then he did. Oh man, that was so awesome.
Yeah, it was.
And I remember the pop. I remember the pop he got when he hit the move too. When he hit the knee and then he got the pin. I remember that, bro.
Oh my god, yes.
That was awesome. That was awesome. But yeah, man, congratulations, Trick Willie, man. Whoop that trick is now the NXT champion.
By the way, when I said their first match, I was thinking about um their first match pertains to
It's Wednesday Day, right?
because
Was
they had
was that the first
that
match?
because they had I think that was the third match, by the way, the Avengers match. 'Cause this is on the show here. They had three matches so far, and this in the fourth one
Oh
will end
yeah.
up being obviously Trick Williams' time, Trick Williams' moment.
I think Vengeance Day was probably his first title
Yes,
match.
his first time
For
match.
yeah, yeah, that was
Unless
his
I'm
first title match against Dragon.
oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, against Dragon.
Because again,
But
because he won the Iron Survivor Challenge, that means he had to face in the next PLC event, which it was Vengeance Day.
yeah, so yeah, um, yeah, man, I'm really happy for Trick Williams. Most likely Dragunov's probably gonna get drafted to
Yeah,
whatever show, whether
that's
it's
right.
SmackDown or Raw. Um, whatever they draft him to.
Yeah, well,
Um,
they want to draft him too.
yeah, so congratulations, man. Congratulations, Trick. He's now the NXT champion. He is now the top guy of NXT. So we'll see where the ride takes us.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep,
We shall see.
we shall see. Nah, it's like with Kamala Hayes
Also,
because Kamala Hayes is going to be also eligible for the draft.
Yeah, I think it's most likely gonna be draft. Probably SmackDown, but we'll see. Um, but yeah, because also I heard obviously NXT Battlegrounds coming.
Battleground.
Yep. I think it's gonna be in Las Vegas. Um,
Yeah, Las
from
Vegas. Las Vegas.
yeah,
Which, by the way, we gotta mention this. So they're gonna be in Las Vegas for NXT Battleground, and not only
yeah,
that, they're gonna be performing at some venue where and they kept showing us too, by the way. Where it looked like they're gonna have their the NXT wrestlers wrestle in the Octagon.
yeah, because they're doing like well, I mean, obviously they're doing a partnership because TKO because
Yeah.
WWE. Yeah, so
So basically,
yeah,
they're doing like what TNA Wrestling did in the past.
oh, oh yeah, because because I remember the whole Aces and Eights storyline. They had some UFC fighters coming in. I remember they had
Yes.
it. I forgot who joined. I forgot the guy's name who joined
T-
Aces and Eights, but
Tito Ortiz.
yeah, because I remember he was shooting with Rampage, Rampage
Ra-
Jackson because he
Rampage
joined.
Jackson.
Yeah,
Mafia.
'cause he joined. Yeah, he joined Manhattan Mafia. So yeah, 'cause that was during the whole Aces and Eights storyline. I remember that. Yeah. So yeah, we'll see what
Yeah.
happens with that.
So basically, yeah, NXT is gonna be doing that gonna be doing the MMA type of thing, and they're gonna be doing that the whole 6-sided ring thing. I mean, then again, I don't think that's it's. I'll do that 6-sided though. It's more so than I gotta see the pictures again of the Octagon.
Yeah.
But anyways,
So yeah.
but yeah, either way, anyway, yeah, I'm interested to see what they do with that. I think it'd be cool if they wrestle in there.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool. I'm definitely interested. And I was looking at since obviously it's gonna be in Las Vegas. And they got the casino aesthetic. Like the cards and the chips. So like, oh, they stole that for freaking Double or Nothing. I'm
Oh God. Well,
like,
let's not conclusion yet. We haven't we have to see how it looks first.
yeah. Oh, by the way, I just remember because I was trying to remember there was supposed to be an NXT show
Yeah.
in Georgia. It was supposed to come out in like May 26th in Georgia actually.
Hmm.
I was just trying to remember which one it was, but apparently NXT Battleground that's what it was. Originally it was supposed to be here in Georgia. In the M Market Arena during Memorial
Hmm.
Weekend. Yeah, so but they pretty much changed it up. So um, to the UFC Apex. That's what's going to be. That's where it's going to be at.
Okay.
The
Cool.
UFC.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah. So I wonder how that's going to look like. So I wonder how that's
Just
going to
don't
look like.
just don't invite the NXT dipshit crowds.
No, but you never know. I'll probably be there.
Take time off.
Take time off. Take time off. Oh man. But
But
yeah.
anyways, but
Oh
yeah,
yeah, and also where I see Heat Wave is going to be in Toronto
that's right.
in
Yes, yeah,
July
that's right.
7th.
They did mention that. Yeah, they did mention that.
Yeah, so that's going to be in Toronto. Most likely, um, it's going to be like the same time as on Money in the Bank. So yeah,
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
yeah,
So now, as far as
yeah,
the
yeah.
first week of spring breaking, spring trashing. Oh, no, just kidding. I thought the first week, I thought it was way better than last week. I mean, last year, I should say, last week.
Last week,
Yeah, there was one last week.
it's like,
We just didn't see it.
yeah, we didn't know that. Yeah, we didn't see it. Well, Josh Cena then.
Wait, but no, I thought last year was bad. fucking terrible. But
But yeah,
this
because I did see some of Spring Breakin. And for what I saw, yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Especially the main event. Um,
mm,
Obviously the women's title match was really good. I did see Alexis King versus Baron Corbin. Um, yeah, for what I saw, it was pretty good. I can't really. There's not really much I can. There's not really much back I can really say about it, in my
that's
opinion.
right.
So yeah.
And week 1 is in the books because now we gotta look forward for how they hyped up week 2 because week 2 will feature Axiom and Nathan Frazier defending their NXT championship tag team championships, excuse me, against Autos of Pain. Part of the Final Testament. Which by the way they are part of NXT now. I don't know if that means they're
Uh-huh.
fully on NXT because we saw them on SmackDown as well.
Mhm.
But I guess you will find out which is the drafting, which we'll get into that as well. Um, so yeah, so this match is happening. Autos of Pain's gotta win. They cannot lose to these guys.
No, I think they're gonna destroy them. I think they're gonna destroy, Axiom and Nathan Frazier. Like, first of all, especially when they attack, like, when they came in, returned to NXT, attacking the champions.
Mhm.
You don't just have them do that and have them lose to smaller guys. But no offense, but I mean, come on. I mean,
Yeah,
look out this pain. Like, come on. There's no way. So
yeah,
yeah, I think they're
yeah,
gonna destroy them and take the titles. So yeah,
and
I
they, and
think
they better.
yeah, yeah. So
Even though,
yeah, we'll
even though
see
I
what
like these,
happens.
even though I like this team,
Yeah,
but yeah, they shouldn't. They should not win against the Autos of Pain.
no.
So then we get to another tag team match, by the way, which they show on Spring Breakin, which is to the video package of these two guys called Tyson Dompont and Tyrek Igui. Basically, two black wrestlers. They are a tag team, and all I can say is they got way better personalities and charisma than the two black tag teams I don't fucking like on NXT because they
Oh,
suck. Because they fucking
I
suck.
hate you guys. Take time off.
Yeah, take time off. Especially when one of them booked up on the mirror by the way, which 7 years bad luck. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that part of the segment in the locker room. But yeah, they booked one of them booked the mirror and now they got 7 years bad luck. Maybe they got one is going maybe on they're gonna get fired next. Oh man. But anyways. But these two these guys, I don't know basically what they did with these guys is like they came they were somewhere outside maybe from where they're from and they look like um they could be looking like gangsters whatever based how they were dressed. That's how I saw it. But I'm looking but I'm looking forward to see what I'm looking forward to see what they bring to the table. Otherwise there'll be otherwise it'll be another twin trash that we saw. It's into the grand of the off the mud stuff guys.
I think it's great.
But we'll see. But as far as who they're gonna face, it's to be announced. We don't know who they're gonna face, so we'll find out. I guess we'll I don't know, maybe against another those other two black tag teams that that sucks. That they could they could feed to those two guys. So I don't know. We'll see. But here's another match here. Obafemi defending his NXT North American Championship against Ivar of the Viking Raiders. And I'm looking forward to this match, by the way.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this too. You know, Ivar versus Obafemi. That sounds like a really good match. So
And
yeah, two.
Both Family's gonna retain.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Next we get to the Hale versus Jesse Jane, who's going to be agreed by Jasmine Nace. And
Okay.
this is a feud that's been built up since Jesse Jane joined with Chish University, and that's pretty much it. The whole feud where they we know what was her end game, why she's pairing them up, up with them. Really no explanation why they she's a part of that whole thing.
Because JC Jane is toxic.
Not just that, but I just think they don't know where they was going to go with this. Bruce,
I love you.
but it's just but it's probably come to this point now. A 1-on-1 match. I don't know if that's gonna be the end of it. Hopefully it is. Which I'm really hoping and praying and crossing my fingers that it is, so we can move on with something else. Because this is dragging on way too long now. And to a point where we don't know what to do here, with this whole program now. So
Well, we didn't know what to do with her, so we just released her. Wow.
oh no. But we shall see. I'm more interested in seeing Jasmine and Nyx back in the ring. Because I feel like after I had a woman against Thea Hale, I want to see a little more of her. I'm not saying that she was anything great in the ring, but at the same time, there's very much I couldn't see of her because it was all about Thea Hale. It was about show her gain momentum, which is to her program against Jesse Jane. That's basically what it was all built up to. So I don't know where J-Boy went, but if he's having issues again, I'll wait for him to come back in. But in the meantime, we continue on because when it comes to this, I don't care who wins this match. Just end this thing already. If Jesse Jane wins, great, move on. If Thea Hale wins, great, move on. Enough is enough of this Chase University bullshit. But then again, Chase University could still be around either way, so who cares, right? Because I guess it's a teachable moment. Anyways, and finally, we get what I'm assuming is going to be the main event of week 2 when it comes to Spring Breaking, which I'm pretty sure this main event will be trash, but we shall see. The first NXT underground match they had was with Damon Kemp and Eddie Thorpe, and then after that, a match that to me that fell flat because the feud fell flat too because I didn't care about the feud at all, and that was Dijak versus Eddie Thorpe. And now here we are, where we got Lola Vice versus Natalia. Natalia's going to be accompanied by Carmen Petrovic. And you got Lola Vice, who's going to be accompanied by Shayna Baszler. So basically, we got Natalia from Raw being accompanied by Carmen Petrovic from NXT. As Natalia goes up against Lola Vice from NXT. And Lola Vice is having Shayna Baszler from Raw to accompany her. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, literally, what the hell is this? Why we not having Carmen Petrovic versus Lola Vice in this match? Because when it comes to Lola Vice and Carmen Petrovic, both of them have fighting backgrounds. And on top of that, that mixed up with their pro wrestling in WWE under the banner of NXT. This makes no sense on why we got Natalia of all people facing Lola Vice. What does this do for Lola Vice? Now here's the thing: we'll just have Lola Vice beat Natalia in the match. Is Lola Vice going to beat Natalia? I hope so. Because if she doesn't win against Natalia, what was the fucking point of this match? And what was the point of having this match if Lola Vice was going to lose at the end of the day? I would have loved doing build up a program between Carmen Petrovic versus Lola Vice instead of Lola Vice versus Natalia. Unless they're trying to have Natalia move to NXT at once the draft comes around, which is by the way later on tonight on SmackDown. Which I don't know if I'll be able to get to get back home on time to watch it because I'll be working, but we shall see. Or I shall see. But then again, who knows? How it's gonna turn out. If it's gonna be cold later on at my job, whatever, something like that. But either way, it's whatever. But anyways, but yeah. I'm sorry. I see no point of doing this match at all. I'm fine with the match having NXT Underground, but I would rather prefer to be Carmen Petrovic versus Lola Vice in the match, not Natalia. I don't care because she was trained in the Stu Hart dungeon, the Heart Family dungeon, whatever they're calling it nowadays. Now I don't care. Yes, I know Natalia's is all about submission holds and all that. I know that because the sharpshooter and whatever else type of submission that she's known for as well. Because that's but that's not what this NXT Underground is supposed to be about. By the way, it's not supposed to be like it's not supposed to be a submission match of any kind. Just look at the last two matches they did with NXT Underground. Hell, look at what they were Raw Underground at the time before that ended up being trash. But again, I never seen Raw Underground that much because I wasn't watching during that time. So it was not doing it for me that much anymore during that time, especially during the pandemic. But either way, now if Shayna Baszler was coming from Raw to face Carmen Petrovic in this type of match, that will all be okay for me because again, Shayna Baszler has a fighting background. She's an MMA star. She's known of the MMA world. Natalia is not so much of MMA. She's more of a technician, which tends to being the technical the technical wrestler. So yeah, and the fact that this was going to be the main event of NXT Spring Breakin for week 2, it's what's really eyebrow raising to me here, because why isn't Obafemi versus Ivar for the NXT North American Championship is not the main event? Especially how those these two guys can really tear each other apart in this type of match. Like seriously, I don't get it. I seriously don't get it. No one cares about Natalia unless you're these NXT fickle dipshit crowds that will cheer for anything. You could throw in I don't know, a used you could throw in a used condom in the ring and people would cheer for that. But anyways, but there you go, folks. That was it for my predictions there. And also half of it also from Jaybird too as well until he dipped out. I don't know what happened there, but I think he's done. I think he's done. I think he's done. But that being said, folks, we'll find out what happened on overseas to that. Later on is the WWE Draft, folks. So what we're going to do now, what I'm going to do here is look up the roster. Let's see where to go from here. Oh yeah, I think I spelled it wrong. I got C now. Let me see. Okay, for whatever reason they didn't want to show me, but I'm here anyway. So here we go. So what I'm gonna do here, folks, is that I'm gonna come up with names from Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. Doesn't matter if it's from the men's, the women's, the commentators, the ring announcers. Oh man, cause they also include NXT as well, folks. Which means anyone from Raw or SmackDown could be easily be drafted to NXT. That's exactly what they did, folks. That's exactly what the rule's gonna be. Also, this one I want to talk about too. Was thanks to the what your Mega Retro shared with me. And I'm going to read you the rules here. The rules as follows pertains to the WWE 2024 draft. It's the same rule they did last year, and they're doing it again this year. And the way they did it last year is how they did it. So the WWE Draft 2024 rules on SmackDown, there will be 4 rounds, which pertains to 16 total picks, which means you're from Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. So on Raw, there will all be round 6 rounds, I should say, for a total of 24 picks. And just to say this, when it comes to champions on each brand are protected. I guess what they mean by that is, if you are the champion on Raw, NXT, and SmackDown, that means you won't be drafted anywhere. I guess. When it comes to women's tag team champions, they are eligible. So that means, when it comes to the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka and Kairi Sane, because they are the tag team champions, and even though they're part of Damage Control, whatever happens with Damage Control from there doesn't matter, because the tag champions will be going to either Raw or stay on SmackDown or be going to NXT. So let's just say let's just say that if the Kabuki Warriors remains on SmackDown, but Io Sky gets moved to Raw, and Dakota Kai, I guess, to NXT, I guess. But then again, well, I wanna do that to her. But yeah, I think it could be both ways for Dakota Kai. You keep her on SmackDown, and you can still have 3 of Damage Control there. Meanwhile, Io Sky goes on her own on Raw, or you could just have both Io Sky and Dakota Kai on Raw, and Kabuki Warriors there on SmackDown, or either way. And that'll be the end of, I guess, unless you still want to call them half Damage Control or whatever. I don't know. But the point is, the women's tag team champions are eligible to be drafted. Now, SmackDown will be picking first because obviously tonight is SmackDown, and tonight, because it is SmackDown, then Nick Aldis, the general manager, will be make his first pick. And then when we get to Raw will pick on Monday, and then because to the draft being finalized, it'll be finally finalized when the rosters are locked on Monday of May 6th. So once we get to May 6th, that means that's the end of the draft, and that also includes pertains to the random draft, draft what comes to because I think they did last year too, by the way, where they announced some people being drafted to Raw, SmackDown, or some of them were just being free agents on the bump when it comes to Peacock, wherever it's at that. On Peacock, I should say. Well, I guess we'll see what they do with that one too and all. But since they also announced it on the website too and all, so they've done that before, so they probably will do that same thing again like they always do. So but there you go, folks. That's the rules of it. So with that being said, let's get right to the rosters. Starting off with Raw. Akira Tozawa. I think he'll stay on Raw. Andrade El Idolo, or Andrade, whichever you want to say. Which apparently that's his middle name of what I'm seeing here. Okay. Uh, but Andrade. I see him staying on Raw. Makes no sense to him going to SmackDown after he was signed by Aaron Pierce. So Apollo Crews, probably on SmackDown, because let's face it, that even if he goes to be staying on Raw, and if he does go to SmackDown, does it really matter? Does it really make any difference? Because they haven't done shit with Apollo Crews. And you think that they're gonna do anything with him after the draft? You're out of your fucking minds if you think so. But either way, Braun Strowman. Now they didn't say anything about guys that are injured or that are out, but I'm assuming they're safe too, by the way. So Braun Strowman is Raw, so I think he will remain on Raw. So there you go. Bronson Reed. I think he goes. I think he goes to SmackDown. In fact, he should go to SmackDown because Raw. I don't think Raw is really doing anything good with him anyways. And he's gonna lose to Sami Zayn. He's gonna lose to Sami Zayn. If you think he's gonna beat Sami Zayn from the current title after Sami Zayn won it, no. I definitely don't see that happening. So, Brutus Creed. I think he stays on Raw, and also pertains to Judas Creed. I think he's staying on Raw as well, and also Ivy now staying on Raw. And by the way, pertains to Akira Tozawa as well, being part of the Alpha Academy, that also includes Chad Gable, Otis, and Maxine Dupree. They all stay on Raw. So, CM Punk, Raw. Damian Priest, obviously he's the champion, so he doesn't he can't go anywhere. Dexter Lumis, I think he stays on Raw, and I'll get to more of that later, by the way, which is why I said Braun Strowman is going to stay on Raw too as well. Now when it comes to Damian Priest, obviously with the rest of the Judgment Day, and that's weird too, by the way, folks, because when it comes to the Judgment Day, I'm hearing that Finn Balor's contract is coming to an end. I don't know if he's going to remain with WWE. I think he is. I don't think he's going anywhere. I think he's going to be a lot more happier. With creative being with him, more so than Vince McMahon. So Vince McMahon's long gone now. So Finn Balor, I think he's going to remain with the WWE. So he ain't going nowhere. So I will keep Finn Balor, Dominic Mysterio, and JD McDonough of Judgment Day all stay on Raw. So there you go. Since Dan Priest is staying on Raw because he's the champion. So I mean, unless they want Dominic Mysterio to be drafted to SmackDown, which I could also see that too happen. I could see that happening. Without shadow of a doubt, so that he could be part of Legado del Fantasma. So we shall see. So yeah, so you know what? I will actually go with Dominic Mysterio going to to SmackDown. But then again, he might stay on Raw because the storyline with Liv Morgan, especially when we'll be coming back later on in the year. Of this year, I should say. Later on. But we shall see. Drew McIntyre stays on Raw. Eric of the Viking Raiders. I think he'll be labeled as a free agent. Especially that Ivar is going to be he's probably going to remain on NXT because they probably ain't going to be doing much with him on the main roster. But if he does, but since Ivar, I'll send him on SmackDown. Giovanni Vinci. Uh, I have him going SmackDown, to be honest. And also same thing with Gunther and Ludwig Kaiser. Now, Imperium is has kicked out Giovanni Vinci, so it's just Gunther and Ludwig Kaiser of Imperium. So, but I do see them on still on the same brand, and if we could get that program with Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci, when they decide to build up. So, because they're doing the angle where that Giovanni Vinci has been taken out by Ludwig Kaiser. So there you go. Jay Uso stays on Raw unless because he's not winning the world title against Damian Priest. I mean, you could keep Jay Uso on Raw because pertains to the new bloodline. But again, yeah, I'll keep Jay Uso on Raw. But then again, because we gotta see what happens with the whole thing with Jimmy Uso coming back too. David, Jimmy and Jay can, the Usos can reunite with Roman Reigns against the new bloodline, which I'm pretty sure that's going to be leading up to later on in November. The Bloodline Civil War Games. So we shall see. Jan Gargano, basically when it comes to DIY, send them to SmackDown. I will send them to SmackDown. Basically Kofi, Kofi Kingston, Xavier Woods, New Day. I really don't care where they go, to be honest with you. But I guess keep them on Raw, I guess, whatever. Odyssey Jones. I didn't know he was a Raw guy. It's not that they're doing anything with him either, so I guess keep him on Raw. Even though they're not doing much with him. Ricochet. Keep him on Raw. I love they're pairing up Ricochet and Andrade as a tag team, which I'll be fine with that, by the way, as a domestic tag team. We shall see if that's what they want to do with them. Because let's face it, they're not really having Andrade lighting the world on fire as a singles guy. Not his fault. It's just how they've been presenting him. So Seth freaking Rollins, he stays on Raw because the whole Monday Night Rollins. So Shinsuke Nakamura, I would say SmackDown, but at the same time, I will not also say Raw. But let's face facts, Shinsuke Nakamura, they dropped the ball with him so many times, and to be honest with you, he never recovered after 2017 with the Vince McMahon booking, especially having to lose to Jinder Mahal twice. So the best solution for him, and I heard someone say something about him going to NXT. Might as well, because Nakamura ain't getting a fair shake on the main roster because all he does is lose, and it's not making me feel any better with him losing all the time. Shinsuke Nakamura is basically a shell of what he used to be at New Japan Pro Wrestling. Even with since to the black and gold era of NXT, the Shinsuke Nakamura that once known is no longer there. It's like they've beaten that type of Shinsuke out of him. I don't recognize the Shinsuke Nakamura anymore. The King of Strong style they that once been a fan of is no longer there. So I would send back on NXT. And that's Raw, and that's Raw, the guys from Raw. Now for the women's, obviously you got Becky Lynch, who's the women's world champion. So whatever. Against Ray, and I'll say also Indy Hartwell. I'll send them both to SmackDown along with both Gargano and Ciampa. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven. I think they're still a tag team. Keep them on Raw, I guess. Pretty much, I guess. Katana, Chance, and Kenny Carter. the party girls, whatever. You want what you know? I don't know if they if they're going to come up with a tag team name for them, but whatever. But also in the SmackDown, I mean, they're not getting a fair shake on Raw, and not so much as so so whatever. Liv Morgan, keep her on Raw. Yeah, if they are going to do that program with Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan, where they're where Liv Morgan steals Dominic from Maria, then they'll probably do that. So, but I guess we'll see what they do with that though. Natalia, well, based on how they based on NXT, you might as well just move her to NXT. Nia Jax, Raw, keep her on Raw. Nikki Cross, Raw. And I'll get to her wife. Yeah, she should remain on Raw. Raquel Rodriguez, she's gonna be labeled as a free agent. So, but where she should go, I should say. I say SmackDown. Shayna Baszler, and I guess what takes the her tag team partner Zoe Stark. I would say SmackDown because they're not really getting over on Raw, especially as a tag team. So I'll send them to Raw. I mean to SmackDown. Tegan Knox, she's been in Ghost. Where's she been? But I'll move her to SmackDown. Valhalla. Well, she's gonna be there with a free agent right now. She's with her husband. So yeah, I could be a free agent. It's not like they they haven't they were for that much anyway. So and I'm not going to count Trish Stratus by the way because I see Trish Stratus on the list here. I'm not counting her. She's a Hall of Famer. She's not active wrestler. So no. And Pierce will remain a Raw general manager. There you go. AJ Styles. Now I'm going to SmackDown, folks. I'm going to SmackDown now. AJ's. Sorry. Oh my God. Sorry, folks. I'll have him with me there. AJ Styles. I will keep him on SmackDown. And he's going to retire pretty soon. I think he's retiring pretty soon, folks. So. The Final Testament. It was just Akam, Razor, Karrion Kross, Scarlett, and Paul Ellering. Well, based on the show about NXT, I wouldn't be surprised if they draft him to NXT, which I'll be fine with, by the way. So, I mean, they think of NXT as a door brown anyways. Then Triple H will come back later on and say that NXT is a developmental brand. So what? I'm gonna say this with with Legado del Fantasma. I'll keep them on SmackDown, even though they're not lighting the wall on fire with Santos Escobar, but I'll keep them on SmackDown. The Pride that features the Street Profits of Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford, the leader Bobby Lashley of the group, and BFAB. I'll keep them on SmackDown. Ashante Diadonis. They was supposed to do something with Ashante Diadonis and Cedric Alexander as a tag team, but it seems like they just dropped it out of nowhere because they needed Cedric Alexander to be part of that WWE speed bullshit they're doing on Twitter. But I'm surprised that he wasn't added to the cut list, by the way. So I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do with him. But I will send the NXT. Give me a new fresh start. I'll send again if they're not gonna do anything with Ashante Dance and Cedric Alexander as a tag team, I would send Ashante Dance to NXT. And the same thing with Cedric Alexander while we're at it. Carlito, I won't say Carlito separate because because he's not gonna be part of the LWO that long because he's gonna be trade. We're gonna find out that who attacked Dragon Lee. So which is why I say Carlito. He's going to SmackDown. Cruz del Toro, who's part of the LWO, who's got an who just had arm surgery, but I did not know about that, by the way. But anyway, because of the LWO, keep it there on SmackDown. So, Pretty Deadly, Elton Prince, and Kip Wilson, keep them on SmackDown. I was gonna say something else. Oh yeah, which is because of the rest of the LWO, which is Rey Mysterio, the leader. You got Dragon Lee, or AKA Rey Mysterio Jr. Toro, Joaquin Wild, who's Filipino boy, and Selena Vega. Yeah, I say it again. Stay on SmackDown. Jimmy Uso, who is unknown, who's got an unknown injury. I don't know if it doesn't say anything about kayfabe or anything, but hopefully he's not that injured. But maybe that's the reason why the match didn't go as it, or maybe because that bump they took on the off the stage to a table. That Jimmy Uso maybe had some unknown injury there from WrestleMania night too. But anyway, it's probably why they did that angle where they took him out, which it was gonna be fine. I thought that angle was fine either way, even if he didn't have an unknown injury. But Jimmy Uso, I will have him remain on some he's gonna be labeled as free agent because he's been taken out he's been taken out by the bloodline, so we'll keep him as free agent. Carl Anderson and those, I guess you could add a Michin, which is the OC, if that even still a thing. But the OC has been on NXT, so I will thanks to the Good Brothers, NXT. As far as Michin, I go to Raw. Have a new fresh start with Michin on Raw. And I don't mind the name, by the way, Michin. Yeah, I know she's medium, but I don't mind the name Michin. So SmackDown, especially it's gonna be in that program with the Bloodline. So yeah, there you go. LA Knight. Yeah. I would say SmackDown if he's going to become the United States champion later on in the summer against Logan Paul. Speaking of Logan Paul, he's right under LA Knight, by the way. The irony, right? But LA Knight, I would say Raw. Especially if LA Knight LA Knight need a new fresh start, because let's face facts, he lost against H Styles to become the more contender. So I think I'll have LA Knight Raw. I think LA Knight is ready to do Raw. So now, when it comes to the Republic, Cash, what do they call it? The Cash Republic, when it comes to Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate. Either way, I keep them on SmackDown. Randy Orton, I'll keep him on SmackDown as well, especially where we could see a potential feud between Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes later on down the line for the title. So, The Rock. Obviously, he's going to remain on SmackDown because Cody Rhodes is on SmackDown, because it's actually going to be built up for SummerSlam. And no, they should not build up for WrestleMania next year, because the match they're going to do next year is The Rock and Roman Reigns. Speaking of which, Roman Reigns, stay on SmackDown. Well, I'll still have Roman Reigns labeled as a free agent. Just for the fun of it. So, Uh, Sheamus. I don't know why Sheamus is on the is right here on SmackDown. When it comes to but then again, the draft is not locked in until officially until May 6th. So but either way, I figured Sheamus was missing on Raw. So but Sheamus is gonna be on Raw either way. So Sheamus Raw and the Bloodline. Let's just face it with the Rock, Sikoa, Tamatonga, the Bloodline in a way. Um, the new Bloodline, SmackDown. Now for the women's, Alba Fire and Iodon, the unholy union. Um, I'm surprised they didn't get released. To be honest with you, folks, I'm surprised they didn't get released. But either way, I'll have them go to Raw. Because let's face fact, they never really do much with it on Raw. So I would say Raw. Um, Now as far as the Kabuki Warriors as the tag team champions, the women's tag team champions, let's see. I will have the Kabuki Warriors. I guess I can, they could go to Raw. It's just me saying this. I think they should go to Raw. And when it comes to the rest of Damage Control, Dakota Kai and Io Sky to remain on SmackDown. Bianca Belair to go to Raw. Charlotte Flair, she's a free agent, but if she, when it comes to her eventually coming back, I'll send her to Raw. Um, I never mentioned Electra Lopez, did I? When it comes to like out the Phantasma, right? When it comes to Humberto, Angel, uh, Santos Escobar, and Electra Lopez. But I'll remain have Kingdom on SmackDown. Jay Cargill, Raw. That way, Jay Cargill and Becca Belair could be a tag team and face the Kabuki Warriors. But either way, it doesn't matter because the women's tag team champions. They could go either way, anywhere they want. But same time, um, they're basically eligible to go anywhere. But either way, I'll still pick up Belair and Jay Cargill on Raw, especially if they could try to build up Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley for next year's WrestleMania. And I don't think it's going to be Jay Cargill versus Bianca Belair yet for WrestleMania. And if anything, they should keep that program. And they should keep those two as a tag team. From here and there, and until they decide to that one will turn to one another. So and then you could do that WrestleMania match, WrestleMania 42. Yes, I know it's gonna be a long way to get there, folks, but that's how I would do it. So some people don't have the patience, but hey, we had the patience pertains to when Roman Reigns' title come to an end. And we all know last year could have been it, but hey, this year could have been a lot better. A lot better timing, I should say. Anyways, Naomi, SmackDown. Uh, Sashi Blackheart. Uh, she's labeled as a free agent, so obviously she will be labeled as a free agent. So. But even when she does come back, I still keep it on SmackDown. Tamina, to be honest with you folks, I didn't know Tamina was even on SmackDown. So when it comes to being drafted to SmackDown, I have no idea she was even part of the SmackDown roster. I know she's still employed because she does things behind the scenes for WWE, but I had no idea she was part of SmackDown. But I'll keep on SmackDown. Well, whatever. Tiffany Stratton, SmackDown. Wait a minute. What's Braun Breaker's name, by the way? Did I mention him? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I did. I said from the Smack. I said from the stay on SmackDown because it doesn't make any sense for Braun Breaker to be signing a contract from SmackDown, only for him to be drafted to Raw. Same thing with Tiffany Stratton, and of course Andre that Angelo being signing the contract for Raw and being drafted to SmackDown makes no to me. That makes no sense either. And same with Jake. Then again, I said Jake Cargill should be going to go for SmackDown to Raw. So you know what? Yeah, I got maybe check on that. Maybe check on mine here, folks. Bianca Belair and Jay Cargill to stay on SmackDown. So yeah, because I want Jay Cargill to be going to Raw after she signed a contract to be on SmackDown. But the draft could change anything. But at the same time, it's whatever. First thing they got Scarlett on the talent roster when it comes to wrestling. But the thing is, the women's division. The thing is, Scarlett has not wrestled any singles match or any match at all since that mixed tag match, and she had two of them on WWE. I don't understand why they don't have her wrestle, or at least have her wrestle a lot more. Advantage they could have added on to the to the pile of when it comes to on-air personnel. Tends to being managers in a way. So I don't understand that at all. Because what get up to right now here, folks, is Nick Aldis, the GM of SmackDown, and then you got Paul Ellering, who's the manager of the Final Testament, and then you got Paul Heyman, who's the manager of the Bloodline. So I'm wondering how come Scarlett's not on this list here? Because all we see with Scarlett is that she's a manager. We don't see her wrestle. So yeah. Anyways, now for folks, the maybe go to NXT first before I get the ones that are free agents. So NXT, Chase University, keep it on Axiom and Nathan Frazier. I think they can call up the main roster if I'm not mistaken. If they are, then I'll have to go to SmackDown, or at least for a Raw. So Baron Corbin, I'll have him be on SmackDown. You'll bring back the Wolf Dogs on on the main roster. Yeah, I will do that. I will definitely do that. Boa, stay on NXT. Bronco Nima, basically, it's off the mud. The 2.5 track. Keep him on NXT. If anything, Jada Parker should be moved to the roster, but she's not ready yet though. So she needs more time. So unfortunately, she's got to be with with trash. Brooks Jensen, keep him on NXT. I'm surprised to see, they even got anything for him. To be honest with you. Carmelo Hayes, I'll send him to Raw. I'll definitely send him to Raw. When it comes to the Angelo family, stay on NXT. The No Core Catch Crew, keep him on NXT. Dante Chin, NXT. Dijak, I would say stay on NXT, but something tells me he might be moving up to maybe SmackDown or Raw. I don't know, but we shall see. I'm not going to talk about Drew Gulak because he's on hiatus because of the whole thing with Rousey exposing him, whatever, but saying him being something, which I don't think there's anything to look into because Drew Gulak is not that type of person. Not saying I know him personally, but I don't see him being that type of person though. Drew Cousin. What to do? What to do? Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, folks, I was just tired. I forgot Drew Cousins part of Chase University. I wish he wasn't, by the way. But then again, that did save his career in a way. But then again, still not a fan of Chase University. But anyways, but I said for those guys NXT though. Eddie Thorpe, NXT. The two black tag teams. Yeah, keep them on NXT. Keep them there. Gilbert Stevenson, NXT. Hank and Tank, NXT. Ilya Dragunov, finally. SmackDown. I'll tell SmackDown. Especially if Imperium's, if I think that Imperium's going to be going to SmackDown, Ilya will not be far behind. Javius, Bernard, so, I'm trying to remember how to say his name. Basically the Brazilian Kyle O'Reilly. Which we call him the Mexican Kyle O'Reilly. So much we know about his nationality. But NXT, and plus we see him doing much from him anyways. But NXT though. Javon Evans, NXT. Gallus, which is Joe Coffey, Wolfgang, and Mark Coffey. NXT. Joe Gacy. I guess NXT. I really don't care what they do with him. Josh Briggs, NXT. Versus King, NXT. Mr. Stone, since there's no more Von Wagner, I don't know what you can do with him. In this case, he shouldn't be around anymore because Von Wagner's gone. You give her Von Wagner, who else does Mr. Stone has? I don't know. To be honest with you, the characters a fail. Like this whole thing with the Stone brand, they were doing him at first. It was doomed to fail. In their office fee, they overrated Tosha Green. They overrated Tosha Green at that time at NXT. They put in Aaliyah, and we all know she sucks in the ring, and it was never going to go anywhere. And then I can't remember who else was part of that whole thing, but either way, it doesn't matter. He's been a sorry, this is when it comes to Rob Robbie E. That was his TNA name. Robbie E is in WWE as Mr. Stone has been a failure. They should release him too. Unless he's a value behind the scenes. Other than that, there's no value of his character on TV, especially with this character. They tried, just like they tried with Von Wagner, and they got rid of him. So much for that. Metaphor. Let me see all of them. NXT. Give them NXT. Obafemi. NXT. He's not ready for the main roster yet. Rich Holland doesn't matter. Just keep him on NXT. That doesn't matter either way because Rich Holland has not been on a momentum. Not since the Brawling Brutes, and it's not really it's not doing him any justice. Shawn Spears, NXT. Yeah, NXT. Yeah, since he got there, so NXT. So why not NXT? They're not doing much with him either. So Trey Bell Hero, get rid of him. He sucks. I don't get this guy. There's nothing special about this guy, Trey Bell Hero. Trick Williams, obviously he's an NXT champion, so of course he's not going nowhere. Wesley, he's a free agent. So but I have to keep him on NXT. And that's on the men's there, not for the women's. Ariana Grace, NXT. Blair Davenport, NXT. Then again, it's just I think she should be moved to the main roster. To be honest with you, I don't think there's anything for her on NXT. So I will send her up to the main roster. Actually, I'll have her go to SmackDown. There you go. Billy Reese, the one who's with the black tag teams that can't draw anything, and they're a vacuum and their charisma vacuums. They just suck, and they haven't heard part of it, and it ain't working out. It's not working. Cora J, she's gonna be on NXT. Especially when she comes back. So I will keep her on NXT and have her be NXT Women's Champion before she gets called to main roster for next year's draft. So yeah, I'll keep her on NXT when she comes back. Danny Palmer, who's been out because of a hip injury, a double hip injury, I should say. NXT though, she was getting started and off, and she's ended up being gone. And she, you know what? If Blair Davenport is still there and not moved up, I can see Daniel Palmer coming back and then start that program with Blair Davenport, because the Key Alliance was part of that whole angle where she got attacked and everything, and Winnie Chu as well. Probably I'm gonna get to her a little bit later, but we shall see. But either way, Danny Palmer staying on NXT. Fallon Henley, I think it's time for the I will not do the heel turn my way, because why do we need to turn her heel for? I will have her go to the next. I will have her go to the main roster. I think she's ready for the main roster, and you need more women on the main roster, especially you're gonna have new challengers for the women's championship for either SmackDown or Raw. So I will have Fallon Henley move up to the main roster, and where she should land, I think she should land on Raw. Gigi Dolan, NXT, especially NXT. Oh man, Izzy Dane and Kiara, 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 I see her name again. Kiana James. Okay, Kiana James. Oh yeah, that's right. Izzy Dane and Kiana James, NXT. Jesse Jane, NXT, and also with Jasmine Nakes, as well. Carmen Petrovic, NXT. But then again, I think she should have her move up to the main roster, since since they decided not to have her wrestle Lil Vice on NXT Underground, and they want to have Natalia instead, but whatever. Kalani Jordan, NXT. I don't think she should be called up yet. Lola Vice, I would say move her up to the main roster, have her go to SmackDown, because they dropped the ball with her after the failed cash in, and then having her lose to Natalia, and basically having her in a losing streak. The only time she won the match was against Carmen Petrovic. That was it. Other than that, I can't remember the last time she won a match. Lara Valkyria, NXT, until it's time for her to get called up later on, like in the summer. So, Meiko Satomura, obviously NXT, especially and she's gonna be working the program with with Roxanne Perez, which by the way, Jenna called that earlier, so we can see that happen before our Roxanne Perez gets called fully to the main roster. But we shall see. Nikia Lyons with another torn ACL. She'll be gone for a long time again, but I'll keep her at NXT. So there you go. Roxanne Perez, even though she's the NXT Women's Champion, she's still going to be eligible to be moved to the main roster. So I'll move her to Raw. I think her going to Raw is best suited. So there you go. Soruka, I would say move her up, but no, I'll keep her on NXT, especially where she could be a future NXT Women's Champion or a future NXT Women's North American Champion. So there you go. Stevie Turner, get rid of her. I don't see no value in her. I see no in the game for her. And most last time she wrestled, by the way, what 2023, somewhere from there. Like seriously, what was the last time she had a match? So I would get rid of her. If they're going to do anything with her, then get rid of her. Then Paxley, keep her on NXT, obviously. And she's really coming on her own with her character, and she's looking pretty good in the ring now. So, Valentina Frizzo, I don't know what else they can do with her. They try everything with her. I mean, she's not bad. It's just nothing about her. And I like her too, though. But after her partner got released, what was like a year ago, there wasn't really much of her to do. So the only time they'll part with me, sir, as an enhancement talent. Other than that, isn't for her to do. But I don't know. But I also keep her on NXT though. Winnie Chu, I think she'll come back. She will remain on NXT, and she'll have the program against Blair Davenport again. With Blair Davenport taking out Nikia Lyons, Winnie Chu, Danny Palmer, Soruka, and she also took out at one point or tried to at least take out Roxanne Perez, and then also try to take out Lara Valkyria. She's been in a lot of programs, taking a lot of these women's out. So this could be these women come back for revenge. And Soroka was one of them. Nikia Lyons was one of them until she got taken out again. I can see Dan Palmer coming back later on and getting payback on her. And Winnie Chu could be that person too. I'm not a fan of Winnie Chu's character, but it's whatever. But NXT though. Ren Sinclair, NXT. So Ava, who's the general manager on NXT, obviously she's not going anywhere, so she's staying there. And there you go, folks. That was NXT. Now let's get to the free agents, which is now I'm not going to include Big E because who knows if Big E is ever going to come back in the ring. But to me, I don't think he's coming back. And you know what? I'm happy that I'll be happy if he doesn't wrestle again because at least he's still here with us because that injury that he had that could have ended his life, and thank God it didn't. So I'm glad he's still with us here. And on top of that, it's not hurting him it recovered pretty well, but same time when it comes to him ever come back in the ring again, it looks like there's zero chances of it. But never say never. Because we got Adam Copeland, Brian Danielson, Soraya, and whoever else I could add as well pertains to that type of injuries that that we thought that was gonna be end of them, and then they ended up coming back. So I can see that I'm happy with Biggie eventually later on, but who knows when when that comes. So, but Bo Dallas, who's Uncle Howdy, I have him on Raw, and I'll get to why in a moment. Brock Lesnar, keep him as free agent. Um, Omos and MVP. To be honest, folks, I don't know why they even got Omos. And but I know why. I know why, because they want to save him for special attractions. When it comes to Battle Royals, Royal Rumbles, that's why they have him there. With the whole, who's going to eliminate this guy? He's huge. He's a monster, and that's all they're going to use him for, folks. He's not going to make a difference. He's not the Andre the Giant that Undertaker made him out to be, or trying to hype him out to be. He's just not that guy, and I don't believe he's that guy. So, but anyways, Alexa Bliss on Raw and Carmella SmackDown. Especially on that Corey Grace is going to be on SmackDown. But by the way, the commentators they stay where they are right now. Wade Barrett and Corey Grace to stay on SmackDown. Michael Cole and Pat McAfee to stay on Raw. And for Booker T and Dick Joseph, I'll call him by Dick Joseph, by the way, from now on. Dick Joseph, because he's a fucking dick. With a whole, ooh, oh, boom, bam, bang. Sorry, Clover. But anyways, but you get my point there. So yeah, Dick Joseph stays on NXT. To be honest with you, I wish he would have been let go along with his wife, Mackenzie Mitchell. Which, by the way, Mackenzie Mitchell's doing well. So, anyways, I think that's pretty much it there. Okay, now let me get back to Bo Dallas now, who's Uncle Howdy, the brother of Wyndham Rotunda, aka Bray Wyatt. So, Uncle Howdy is Bo Dallas, obviously. That's no secret, by the way. If you have seen the documentary of becoming Bray Wyatt becoming immortal, obviously we all knew that Bo Dallas was Uncle Howdy this whole time. So what they've been doing, they're showing these Easter eggs, especially during the ending of the documentary, where they show a shadowy figure with a lantern, and it's Uncle Howdy. And then they show these Easter eggs on TV from Raw and SmackDown when it comes to either entrances or backstage stuff, whatever and everything, whatever have you, segments. It's basically clues when it comes to the return of Uncle Howdy. But he's not coming alone because he's gonna have the Wyatt Six with him, and those Wyatt Six people, I'm gonna count down too, by the way, which is gonna be Alexa Bliss, that's one, and also let's not forget Bo Dallas, who's Uncle Howdy. So let's make that two. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah, go to Raw to find the somewhere here. Nikki Cross. That's three. Okay. I don't want to skip him because I feel like I'm missing him. Okay, Dexter Loomis. 4. Braun Strowman. 5. And you notice I'm missing one more because again, I got Bo Dallas as 1, who's Uncle Howdy. Alexa Bliss, that's 2. Nikki Cross, that's 3. because Nikki Cross is lost somewhere, walking wandering and having a dead stare or whatever in a way. But she's but Nikki Cross, that's three. Dexter Loomis, who has been MIA for a long time. Who knows how long he's been gone. But that's four. Braun Strowman, who's going to be coming back soon. That's five. And six is missing. And you're thinking to yourself, who is that sixth person then from the main roster? Well, I'll tell you one thing. A from the main roster is who's making his return to be part of that roster. Eric Rowan, the former Eric Redbeard. Because I heard reports about Eric Rowan, as Eric Redbeard. He was pulled out of some a wrestling event that he was going to be part of because he had other obligations, and you know what that means. Because of WWE, that's basically what it means. Even though with this man being gone, that still doesn't change the fact, but changes to that whole thing. So that's the why six. But then again, I could be wrong, and it could be Joe Gacy coming in to be that the why six with Uncle Howdy. But who's to say if it's not gonna be Dexter Loomis in it? Maybe it's gonna be Joe Gacy in it. Who knows? And because we have Eric Rowan involved in it. Either way, folks, I think that's what we're getting. We're getting the Y6 coming in, and that's why they're gonna be all on Raw. So there you go, folks. Okay, I guess that's pretty much it there. That's all I gotta say from there. Oh yeah, there's one more person too, by the way, that's also on the roster, but he's a free agent. I'm not gonna say his name yet, but when he shows up on TV, you're gonna find out eventually. When he shows up on TV, he's gonna be on SmackDown, and he's gonna be part of a faction. That's all I'm gonna say from there. And there you go, folks. That's basically it. Whew, my God. There's nothing else for me to talk about here. So, I basically did the predictions on by myself here, which is to the WWE Draft. It's unfortunate because I want to do with the rest of the panel, but Jalen left already. CJ didn't stick around that long, and Omega Red never showed up. So it is what it is. Before I go though, I want to read you guys for this coming Saturday. I believe it's Saturday. I gotta double check to see. Let me just see if it's somewhere. Oh yeah, as a matter of fact, I sent Omega Red. Here it is. So yeah, it is going to be on April 27th, 2024, which is going to be on a Saturday night. I present to you, folks, when it comes to the Asylum Wrestling Federation, the Asylum Wrestling Federation presents PWTF Mayhem. And here are the cards that I had all lined up for you guys. With the help of the Omega Red, which is to book booking the matches, what seems to happen at Asylum Mania 2, and what pertains to two other matches that happen, that comes to building up for PWTF Mayhem, and on top of that, with me doing promos and everything. Here's so far. Well, the pre-show had nothing to do with it, but the pre-show I got here is Crystal White versus Vicky Vale. This is basically the rubber match here between these two, and that's the match that's going to be on the pre-show. Now the main show, the opening match will be Beth Rivera teaming up with the Latinas World Order of Rosita and Lisa Lopez versus Valerie and Deja Vu of the Deja Vu twins, Stony Vu and Dreamy Jax, and they are the Revengers. Now this was supposed to be one of the matches that the filmmaker read the book, but it was at the time where it wasn't it was crashing at the time, along with the Jay Briscoe Memorial Battle Royal. So unfortunately, that match couldn't happen. But it's gonna happen on Mayhem here, and hopefully when we get to Revenge, AWF/PWTF Revenge, we will finally get that Jay Briscoe Memorial Battle Royal to honor the late great Jay Briscoe. The second match will be Alternative Rules, Gold and Cole versus the Bounty Hunters, which is the Warlord and the Renegade, the tag team champions. This time it'll be Tornado Rules, since Mania 2, Gold and Cole won, but they only won by countout. So they won, but they didn't win the tag belts. So this time there'll be no excuses for the Bounty Hunters, because this time there must be a winner, and there must be a champion coming out on top. And then we get to the third match, which will be an 8-man, which I'm calling this one the Mayhem Royale, where the winner will become the number one contender for the PWTF Intercontinental Championship, which the Intercontinental Champion is Nathan Matthews. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's not Nathan Matthews. I forgot. He lost the belt at Mania 2 against Mason X. If he can beat this one person he's facing, which I'll get to that later. For your participants in the match will be Wonderful O, Cyrus, Angel Martinez, Muhammad Raja, Austin Wright, Fab Nick, Jimmy King, and a newcomer, John Lawley. 8 men to be in this Mayhem Royale to find out who will go against the PWTF and the current champion. And we shall see how that turns out in the near future. What comes to getting that title opportunity. Then we get to the PWTF. The PWTF Women's World Championship. We got Kristen King, who won the pre-show battle royale against the 7 other women from Mania 2 pre-show. Kristen King will go up against the longest reigning champion in the AEWF history, Emily Wade. Then we get to the next match. It's gonna be a 30-minute Iron Man match, but I'm calling this one the Out of Time match. What comes to on the promos that I did? What comes to Starboy versus Mr. Revenge. Now I know it just will include managers to be at ringside for Starboy and Mr. Revenge, but if it doesn't, who cares? The match is still going on. It's still happening, no matter what. So, number 6 for the PWTF Intercontinental Championship, Nathan Matthews, who won the 5-way elimination match against Jim Parker, the King William, Strange, and Angelo Winters. And he'll be facing Mason X, which it calls for because Nathan Matthews never lost that ladder, that match to get pinned or submitted. because it was a ladder match from WrestleMania 2. So Nathan Matthews, he earned the right to win this match, and he won. And he wants that belt back, and he's got to defeat this big monster though to become the a 3-time Intercontinental Champion. Can he do it? We shall find out. And the main event will be a TLC match, tables, ladders, and chairs, which I'm calling it Full Metal Mayhem. That's from TNA Wrestling, by the way. That's basically TNA Wrestling's own way of calling it a TLC match because they were not allowed to call TLC at the time, and they still said can't call it by TLC because WWE owns that trademark name. Oh, when it comes to a match, I should say. So this is the way to call it their own version of TLC, Full Metal Mayhem. That also includes metal because of either a metal trash can or anything that's part of metal of any kind. So even though but yeah, you get the point. But anyways, but it will be for the PWTF World Championship. The Demon Leader, who lost the title at WrestleMania, goes up against the new PWTF World Champion at the winning at WrestleMania against the Demon Leader, Robin Garcia. And that's all the matches, folks. All the matches that have been built up. What tends to happen at WrestleMania 2, and what comes to a few matches that happen on the channel, and what comes to the promos too. All this will culminate, folks, at PWTF Mayhem. And there you go, folks. That's all there is to it. And now what I'm doing here now is doing the whole typing of what to do. I'm going to send to Omega Red. Okay, Mayhem. Yes. But yeah, I'm excited for this show either way, folks. But yeah, folks, that's basically it. And just make sure I got right here. No error typos. What comes to spelling. And look, it's all look good. Okay. I got sent to Omega. He'll get it eventually. Hope everything's all right, Omega. So, I also think he will show up. Give me a moment. Okay. Maybe we shared some things with him. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about this, folks. Just trying to appreciate that once I was done doing this. But yeah, I guess I'm making an excuse just to stick around here. But yeah. But let me see. Now I got the one more thing. And I sent the picture. There we go. Okay, all done. And speaking of being all done, I'm all done here. So folks, if you've been sticking around with me for this long, I thank you so much. I appreciate you all so much for that. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for being part of Being the Asylum. Despite only having 3 panels, where it tends to having nothing but their air when after the whole introduction was done and everything. Nice screaming excitement, then having dead air. but um, but it's, it's not it is what it is though. But but we managed to to get through the show and everything, and even we have only two here, and we didn't get no fun topics here, so that'll be for next time. So next time we do Being the Asylum episode 133, we will have fun topics this time. We will have some panels here this time. Previously we did have a lot of panels probably. Yeah, about five on here, or at least six I think. Including myself, which it was a return of Jungle Gamer, which it was great. It was great having him here, and he was also here. Shout out to Jungle Gamer here, with these comments here. It's not showing it. It's not gonna let me show Chris Rockstars either. Okay. Oh, now it's decided. Yeah, it has a slight error here, folks. I don't know why. Wow. Okay. Whatever. Anyway, but yeah, I'm about to end it here, folks. So shout out to Prince Rockstar. Shout out to Jogo Gamer, who are my moderators here. Shout out to anyone else that didn't commented and you still watched. Thank you for being part of this stream. And I don't know when the next time I will do Being the Asylum, but I'm assuming I'll probably do it maybe on the Monday or Tuesday. On obviously what tends to after the draft on Monday, it tends to that what comes to part two, because part one is gonna be later on tonight for SmackDown, and then when it comes to NXT Spring Breakin week two, obviously if that'll be done, that'll be after that, sure as well. But either way, you'll still get in the new week, you'll still get Being the Asylum episode 133. Or I could just do it on a Sunday, since SmackDown is gonna be doing the draft when it comes to to that to the when it comes to doing that. So yeah, I think I will probably do it on a Sunday, and then we'll have another episode of Being the Sound, which for episode 134 on the Tuesday. So yeah, so folks, that's as a matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. So on the Sunday, episode 133, Being the Asylum, when it comes to going through the results of the draft that happened on SmackDown for later on tonight. So it hasn't happened yet. So once we get to that, we will get to that results of it. We have the rundown of it on a Sunday, and then when it comes to the next draft, which will be the final time for 2024 on the Monday. After that done over that one on Raw, and then we'll come back here on a Tuesday after Spring Breaking for week two when it comes to episode 134 for Being the Asylum, and we'll go to the results of that too. And also we'll recap of it of the full results of it from what happened on SmackDown as well. Basically, the point is you'll get those type of reactions. I mean, the reactions. You get those type of results and coverage and all that, and there you go, all of it when it comes to that. So yeah, look for be on the lookout for things to Be in the Asylum for episode 133 and for 134 coming up. For during the weekend and during the new week coming up. So, and that's basically it, folks. And also, get ready for PWTF Mayhem on a Saturday night. We all be watching because I'll be working, but I will catch you later on, and that's gonna be a lot of fun for me to catch up on it, but later on. But folks, and also and one more thing, I apologize I didn't get onto any TNA wrestling reviews. I really feel ya for that, and I do apologize for that. There's no excuse of why I couldn't do these reviews of it. And I didn't get to see TNA earlier last night I should say. I get to watch it obviously because I was working too and all. So but I do apologize for not giving you any reviews of it. I will eventually get you reviews of it. I don't know when, I don't know how, but I will eventually do that, and I will eventually get that done, and you'll know um it'll be all worth it at the end of the day. So yeah, so I owe you three um reviews of Team Impact. When it comes to before build up for Rebellion, and I owe you the Rebellion review for TNA Wrestling, and when it comes to after what happened at Rebellion on TNA Impact, which I don't know of it. Only thing I do know is that Jalen mentioned something about Matt Hardy and Nick Nemeth. Well, it's going to go against the system. That's been their entire careers. Matt Hardy and and Nick Nemeth, they always fighting against the system, even in the in WWE, more so Matt Hardy than Dolph Ziggler. Because Dolph Ziggler was a world champion in WWE, even though it was the first one was lazy. Second one, it was a tremendous moment, but then it then follow up because of Matt booking, and then the injury got involved. So and they really dropped the ball with Dolph Ziggler at that time. But now Nick Nemeth is going to try and make a new uh uh leaf of fresh air, and I think he will eventually become a world champion in TNA. Don't know when, don't know how, but he will eventually will become. But for right now, it's Moose's time. Yeah. So the right way this time with Moose, not the first time. But anyways, but there you go, folks. So yeah, I do owe you those reviews, folks, eventually, and you will get those eventually. I promise you all. With that being said, I'm out here. Ta for now. For the CJ the Lone Wolf and the True Jaber, it's the Natural Born Driller. As I say, peace on the street, all be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. And that's it. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other, and God bless.